I check out Say San was smart, Alex, and find out it's some sort of doomsday cult recruiting candidates for a brave new world. And they believe this world will arrive soon. These boys take their schoolwork seriously. Nice little wishing well, but a couple of pieces of equipment are missing. Oh, there's something inside that bucket at the bottom of the well. Nice little wishing well, but a couple of pieces of equipment are missing.
That was weird. My controls just kind of went away for a second there. But we're back. Now, first thing we need to do is, like, you see that, right? You see that line in reality there? Cutting off the trees from existence. You see that? Look at that! If I get close enough, the trees actually render, but if I scooch back, well, they're gone. They're just... Wow. It's on this side, too. Oh, my God. Are we in a pocket dimension? Is that what's going on here? Right. Just gonna... Keep it on. Pretend that I didn't see anything.
Force field blocking the entrance. I wonder if there's a mechanism around here that could turn it off. Well, there's some interesting symbols written on these pillars.
Ah. Okay. 3V exclamation mark. So. There we go. Exclamation mark. Hey, Ross. I'm afraid I don't understand the question. And then 3-2? Sure, go 3-2. There's 3. Should be 2. Nope, wrong one. Wrong one.
Well, there's some interesting symbols written on these
There,
pillars.
that one. Hey! Infinite power. Oh, dude, I would kill for Chipotle right now.
I arrive at Say San and set off every alarm possible. I'm missing a token that would grant me entry inside. I head back to my office to devise a new strategy when I find a fax waiting for me. Someone's been watching over my shoulder, and it's not a comforting feeling.
Actually, I could order Chipotle. They do deliver here.
You have a fax. You have a fax.
Hmm.
You have a fax.
Should I murder Jesse Ward to get Chipotle? Hmm.
Oh boy, a fax.
I don't understand the question, Finihori.
An anonymous informant wants to meet me at Coit Tower.
Okay. Well, fortunately, I can just warp there. So let's just warp there.
Yep, this is a great idea. Just waiting to meet some anonymous chap who still sends faxes. You know, he probably uses real bullets.
I think you need to be a little more trusting of people.
Tax. I'm plugged into the internet. The internet! And you want me to trust people?
Good point.
A good point.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who call it Chipotle, even to this day. Then again, I still have a bad habit I got from my grandmother of calling it Jacques Penoir, so what the hell do I know? If you want to try Chipotle for the first time, burritos are fine. You can also get a bowl, though. You get basically the same kind of stuff. I recommend the brown rice. I recommend whatever salsa you feel comfortable with. Their spicy isn't very spicy, though. I do like their corn salsa. And I highly recommend getting either the shredded beef if they have it, the shredded pork if they have it, or the chorizo, which is a seasonal thing, if they have it. Hey, Papa Nix. I just like shredded meat in general. I'm a weird person like that. I honestly would shred meat more for myself, if not for the fact that shredding meat just takes so long, and I just don't have time in my life to prep food like that.
Hello, mate.
Slade? How? What? Weren't you in...
Locked up in San Quentin till 2260? No, not me. Good behavior.
That's,
Well, I'm glad you've turned over a new leaf. I'm a big fan of forgiving and forgetting. Mostly forgetting.
So what don't you remember?
Just the last 7 years.
So you don't remember everything after you and Chelsea got nicked? Chelsea's brother? The English woman, Juliet? Our little partnership?
Our partnership? Look, I know we just made up, but I think I'd rather lick toilets with my tongue than work with you.
Ah, but you did text.
I did? Which one?
Work with me. And it paid a lot better than licking dunnies. How do you think you made all that money? These past few years have been, shall we say, mutually beneficial. But now it seems the same old Tex, the Boy Scout, is back. That's a problem.
You want to know what's wrong with the Boy Scouts? Not a darn thing.
So you've been helping us track down this precious little egg. First you say you got it, then you say Margaret Leonard stole it. Next thing I know, you turn up at Cezanne tripping security alarms like some clueless amateur. What the hell was that all about?
For your information, I set those alarms off on purpose, and I don't have to tell you why.
Always got to do everything the hard way, don't you, Tex? This will get you into Cezanne. Hope you know what you're doing. I'll give you 24 hours to find that egg. And then I'm gonna come looking for you. And you know I'll find you.
well, now we're working for evil. A different evil. Sorry, we're always working for evil. In Neo San Francisco. One time McDonald's hired me. Ugh. Oh, you don't even know, Papa Nix. Hi. Alright, well, we've got the thing to go back in there, so can I... Let's do this. Let's warp. Warp.
You can be hungover from things other than alcohol. My meeting with Slade left me shivering like I had the DTs. This guy and I were partners over the last 7 years. There's trouble in my soul, and it's become as cold as ash. The further I see down the barrel, the more dangerous and diabolical my world becomes.
What, Dana, Mr. Red? She works for me. Hey, Papa Nix, how many days are in this game? If you don't mind my asking. Just getting a vague idea for scheduling, because I still gotta do a video on this. Might finish this game today. I might use hints a little bit more often. We'll see. Like, I don't think this is a big gameplay game anyways, so that's kind of whatever. Except for the puzzles, obviously.
Nice little wishing well, but a couple of pieces of equipment are missing. The initiation key must be a Seisen.
By the way, second game in a row with shells. Shiny shells that our plot coupon.
Candidates, eh? Well, I hope I'm more successful here than when I applied at the post office.
Welcome, friend. You are about to begin a journey to an incredible destiny. The successful candidate will become part of an elite aristocracy that will rule a universe beyond imagination. To begin your quest,
Sorry.
please set the 7 sacred symbols in their proper place. To begin your initiation to a new destiny.
Fine. Even cultists use Puzzle Co, apparently.
These must be the silhouettes of the symbols I need to find.
God, Puzzle Co is just everywhere now, aren't they? What do I know Steve Valentine from? It's not clicking right now. I definitely know the face and the voice. Thank you. Yep, and he was motion capture, which is why I recognize his face from I think that was Far Cry 2. No, not Far Cry 3. Uncharted 2, I want to say.
There are just too many words in books. There are just too many words in books.
No, I'm thinking the wrong thing. He did do voice acting work in Uncharted 2. I've seen his face though. What have I seen him act in?
Wine, candles, chalice. Who says cults can't be romantic?
Well, it depends on the cult.
Yeah, looks like somebody quit halfway through.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen him in some completely random nothing role on, like, a show, like a live-action show, and I was just like, wait a second! Now we're playing Oblivion, apparently. Yeah, it's funny. I think Alistair is one of his biggest roles, but he is quite talented. No,
This sacred symbol has been broken into several pieces.
yeah.
This sacred symbol has been broken into several pieces.
Yeah, we're just gonna use the flashlight. This,
This sacred symbol has been broken into several pieces.
Tex. I know you have brain damage and all.
This sacred symbol has been broken into several pieces.
Tex.
For these guys, it's more hope of a hope chest than anything else. It's a magnetic resonator board.
What?
This sacred symbol has been... It looks like a piece of one of those symbols.
I do, Papanix. I can't wait to hunt them down and join them in joyous singing about how awesome birds are.
It looks like a piece of one of those symbols.
Yeah, but what does it resonate with? Magnets? Or something
This
sinister.
sacred symbol has been broken into several pieces. Yeah, one summer night I took out half the windows in the neighborhood with a slingshot. Rook still hasn't forgiven me.
You, I know I was joking that you're secretly like a 12-year-old, but, you're secretly a 12-year-old, aren't you?
This sacred symbol has been broken into several pieces. Table, lantern, cup, plate. Nothing interesting.
Perfect. Okay. I don't understand the rules, so I'm just going to press things randomly. That occasionally works. Yay!
Winner, winner.
Like, I admit that I'm an idiot, but every now and again I see a puzzle and I just don't understand the rules or what I'm trying to accomplish. And usually I do exactly what I just did. Like, well... Hey, it worked!
Pickled egg.
Ooh. I haven't had good pickled eggs in quite a while at this point.
It's a Mike and I Hammer candy comic. The Case of the Root Canal. I'll put this in my comic book rack collection back in my office. Nothing useful.
They taste like pickled eggs. Like, okay, you ever have a Clausen pickle, specifically, Bregwin? Because that's kind of what it tastes like, just not crispy, obviously. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out this puzzle.
Cup, plate. Nothing interesting.
This feels like another I have no idea kind of a thing.
These wine bottles are stuck. They do move. There must be more to this than meets the eye. These barrels and wine bottles are actually full of Kentucky bourbon. The nose knows.
Clausen's are some of the only pickles I eat anymore because of that. I mean, there's some local brands which are good if I want to treat, but, you know, the stuff I put on my sandwiches are Clausen's. Alright, let's see if we can figure this out. I have no idea. I don't even have the beginnings of figuring this one out.
This is a variation of the ancient Egyptian game of Senate. The goal is to not have more than 2 symbols in each row and column.
Ah.
To move the symbol pieces, I need to click on the symbol piece.
Okay.
To the desired destination.
Okay. See, now I know the rule, so now I can figure it out. So let's start with the obvious. Yep.
Now here's something you don't see every day. I'm gonna take it. This winery was established in 1879. 1879.
For a while there, we couldn't even get Clausen's here because of shortages. Not with the pickles, with the glass.
I won't budge.
Yeah, okay.
My guess is I need to find the 7 sacred symbols before these doors will open.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna be real, I sort of thought we were done with that room.
Well, maybe I can use this lead pipe to my advantage.
Let me just put that in my coat there, like you do.
Well, that happened. Well, there's got to be some reason this mural was hidden. I better look at it closely. Well, there's got to be some reason this mural was hidden. I better look at it closely. Now I could use that. Well, there's got to be some reason this mural was hidden.
Is that the only piece?
Better look at it closely.
God, I can't even tell. My eyes are actually having trouble processing that. For some reason. I think that's it, though. It's the only thing... Once you zoom back, it's the only thing that's rendered differently. Which is the trick I used to finally find it, consequently.
Well, there's got to be some reason this mural was hidden. I better look at it closely.
You can always rely on rendering tricks to solve stuff in some of these games. Alright.
These must be these must be the silhouettes of the...
Do we have any completed pieces? Oh, okay, so we do have a couple completed pieces. So let's use
Guess
that.
I better not be too creative, because it won't work.
No, there. Okay. So here. Okay, whatever. Ah.
That was a waste of time.
Yay.
It's a magnetic resonator board. Helps reassemble broken pieces.
Ding, 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 ding! We have...
That makes no sense, but I'm not going to question it.
That was a waste of time.
Okay, so like... Why do I have a pickled egg?
That's not right. That accomplished nothing.
Yeah, but why do I have a pickled egg? That doesn't answer my question. I feel confused. Yeah, I need to shut something down in the background. There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. I mean, eggs are delicious. Anybody will tell you that. And if they don't, well, they might not be human. If you see someone not liking eggs, remember, turn them in to the local Lorewalk Authority immediately. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, okay. That's why. Still missing a few. Okay. Sitting in here? So what you see, Serum, I can't even mock it properly without getting into it, can I?
Well, it's one of the symbols, but it's out of my reach.
Only I had a pipe to get up there and get at it.
Maybe try something else.
Really?
Guess I better not be too creative.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that'll work.
I don't know why that'll work, but it will.
Got it.
I can't say much, Serum Mike. I've actually had people leave my show over me getting too political. Which is interesting to think about. That happened just a few weeks ago. I mean, I don't know names, Mr. Red. That's kind of why I sort of hunt at that, Crazy Norse. It's like, really? Okay. Listen, when I take over this stupid planet, then I'll be political. Till then, I got other stuff to do. Alright, first things first. Every day is No Pants Day. Okay, fine. You can wear shorts. Also, I'm allowed to wear pants because I actually like wearing pants, but no one else is. That will be the privilege of the Grand Emperor. Only the Grand Emperor. It'll be a whole thing. I should write a culture like that. You could tell what someone's rank is just by what type of clothing they're wearing. And I mean, like, you know, specifically like shorts or pants or whatever. Okay, See if this is decided to open up yet. That would be nice, Papa Neeks, but obviously that's not really my decision. Especially not right now.
I won't budge. My guess is I need to find the 7 sacred symbols before these doors will open.
I'll take a hint in the interest of speeding this up, because I've gone over everything with the flashlight twice now, and I'm obviously either blind or stupid. Apparently it's blind.
There's one of the sacred symbols underneath this stone tile, but I can't... Maybe try something else. Well, that won't work. There's one of the sacred symbols... I don't know what I was thinking.
Okay. So now I'm really missing stuff. Great.
Oh, 30-pound brick. Hey, no problem.
Let's use the brick. Sure.
That's not right.
As I say, that doesn't sound right, but I mean, what the hell do I know?
Man, I don't even know what I was trying to do.
Well, we've got a 30-pound brick and a long lead pipe in our coat. Sure, let's combine the brick with the pipe.
Well, yeah, that'll work.
That... well, okay. I'm not even gonna question that.
You still got it, my friend.
Still missing one. There's something I missed somewhere. put this in while we're thinking about it. I think it was this one. Nope, I'm completely wrong. 50% chance of being wrong. Anything in here? No.
That's a hook.
For...
It's my favorite artificial limb.
So I actually noticed this my last time here and sort of walked it off because, you know, whatever. I probably need a string or something. Unless it's going to let me, which would be funny.
Maybe try something else.
Yeah, so.
Nice little wishing well, but a couple of pieces of equipment are missing.
So I need string or something. You know what? You're right, Crazy Norse. And see, that would be the perfect time for a political joke, but I'm not going to do it, see? I could turn it into an economics joke. Someday I too can be wrong more than 50% of the time. Then I'll qualify to be a standard American CEO. Yeah, it's a dumb joke. I have never claimed to tell good jokes. Unless they're ones I didn't write. In which case, obviously, I don't get credit for that because I didn't make the joke.
There are just too many words in books.
I agree. Death to words. And to the living.
Is there a prize inside? For these guys, it's more hope of a hope chest than anything else. For these guys, it's more hope of a hope chest than anything else. Nothing useful.
If anybody sees a rope, feel free to say something. I love this. I might finish this today. I then proceed to get stuck on a puzzle for 20 minutes. Trying to find a rope. I'm just gonna Google it. Whoa.
Oh, the King of the Britons.
What's Albion have to do with this? Okay, I think that's referring to the symbol, or the hook, which I already got.
Well, say Sans located in a winter wonderland.
I don't remember which Naked Gun is which, because I've seen all of them. I remember it's one of those series that is about half hilarious and half not, which I guess is true for a lot of things for me, but... when they made me laugh, it made me laugh. There's a rope in this room, on the floor, somewhere. Yeah, and Leslie Nielsen... a rather unique gift for comedy. Where the hell is this rope? Oops, wrong thing. What? Oh, for Christ's sakes.
That might come in handy. Nice little wishy one. But I got a little piece. Well, I know what this is. It's a thing that does that thing.
One of my favorite things to do.
And now the journey of the symbols begins. Candidates are selected for their superior intelligence and physical attributes. The Seisen elite will wield the royal authority over the dominions of Earth and beyond. The test to join Seisen is not without risks. When you cross the threshold, it is literally a journey to the underworld, where either eternal life or eternal death awaits.
As opposed to what kind of death, exactly?
Who's a good deity?
Nice doggy.
What? Ah, okay. I figured out how to interact with the puzzle. Yeah, apparently the Egyptians invented Tetris, or whatever this is. I don't know what I'm going for, I'm just making it up as I go, trying to find a pattern here, don't mind me. Oh, I did it. Yay!
You have passed this test. Proceed to the next chamber.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine a society, like some big evil secret society? We will induct you into the Illuminati if you can find all of the pieces of this puzzle which do not match when under the color of moonlight. You have 12 seconds. And it's just puzzles.
The path through the afterlife is difficult. You are required to pass a series of locations guarded by supernatural creatures.
Yeah, it turns out Puzzle Co. actually is the Illuminati. Which makes a whole lot of sense if you think about it. Oh my god. This is getting less and less of a joke the more I look at it.
I guess this platform is where I go to take the tests. Stay. Stay. Very good. This must be one of the tests of Seisen. I need to step on the platform before I can solve it.
Okay.
This must be one of the tests of Cézanne. I need to step on the platform before I can solve it.
I don't seem to know how to interact with anything. I can't do anything. What the hell? I need to do it up here.
This must be one of the tests of
Nope.
Cézanne. I need to step on the platform before I can solve it.
I'm on the
I
platform.
guess this platform is where I go to take the tests.
How do? Seriously, clicking, dragging, right-clicking. Nothing seems to be doing anything.
I need to find a way through this maze in a set number of moves. And I need to alternate my movement between skull and Anubis pieces without going diagonally. The arrow symbol shows me my options to move.
But I still can't interact with anything. Well, up! Hey, there we go. I figured out movement. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Back. No! Rewind. Oh, I can... apparently cannot rewind. It's just done. Okay, fine. I quit. No, I need to... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. Hang on. What? I wasn't counting. Apparently I should have been counting. There. What? Yeah, it's game. Alright. I'm just gonna look that up. I don't feel like this. What's this stupid thing called? There we go. Really? Oh, jeez. Oh, that's right. GameFAQs existed back when this game was out. I mean, it was on its way out, but, you know. I wasn't even looking at GameFAQs. Alright, hang on. Scroll way down. Ah, damn. I was actually really close, apparently. I can actually see where I made the screw up, too. If you're paying attention, it's pretty much the same route I took last time. Until here. Oh, I hate using YouTube. I mean, does anybody actually watch Let's Plays on YouTube?
3 mighty pharaohs have reached the underworld and must travel across the River Nun. Each has been given his own guide, but each pharaoh objects to his guide crossing with another pharaoh, unless he himself is present. They also object to leaving their guides with the pharaoh on the other side of the river. Arrange their passage. But remember, though the boat holds 2 people, one must bring it back for the other to use.
This is the wolf puzzle. Wolf-lamb puzzle, if you will. A very classic puzzle with quite a few solutions, depending on how you set it up. Alright, so why is this so zoomed out? Oh my gosh. What? No, go. 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 There we go. Okay, so then we put in... back again. I'm gonna be honest, I don't quite understand the rules here, because this isn't the typical. So we're just gonna kind of do that. I know, right, Dream Whisperer? Think about how much time and effort it would take to set up all these puzzles, which somehow unlock the doors. Okay. Like, think about how much this is gonna cost to set up the wheels and the mechanisms. Like, just think about that for a second. Okay, so, what? Alright, so why are you blue?
Each statue represents one element, earth, water, or the sun. I need to make sure that the light emitting from each statue reflects the element the statue represents. Afterwards, I need to align the lights emitting from the statues to the symbols carved on the tomb in the center of the room.
What?
It's the symbol of the sun.
What?
The light is blue.
Okay. Hang on. So... alright. Okay. I know, right? Nexus, it's like, okay. We appear to have hit the puzzle chapter, by the way. I think there's more puzzles per minute than we've had in the entire rest of the game. It's not a complaint, it's just an observation. Okay, well, the colors have moved in ways I still don't understand. Interesting. Where's that game fact? Hang on, here we go. Let's scroll down here a little bit. How? Like, I feel I should be able to change the beam color, and the guide says to change the beam color. Oh. I get it. That chip. Okay. I mean, I've never been a puzzle person, Crazy Horse. I'm gonna deduce stuff. Sure, I can deduce stuff. This isn't deduction. This is puzzles. I look forward to Outer Wilds. That'll be fun. Is red? What color is what? I mean, I know how to deal with spikes. I'm pretty good at that. Alright, well. Yeah, sure. Alright. Let's turn you red. Move. Just stand in the way, see what happens. Oh, God! Oh, God, it went through me. Okay, that's yellow, which it should be. Next. That should be... Hey, Walker. Yellow. This also should be yellow. Blue. I'm not even gonna guess how... Like, I know that this is just me and my stupidity, but I'm trying to think about how you actually make this happen. Like, you have to make a gear there that turns something that rotates the whole thing a set amount counterclockwise, and then you have to make a gear there which makes that shoot out a beam here, which changes the light color. That beam is shooting out to a target which it's somehow... Huh? Picture setting this up in universe, obviously. Anyways, yeah. You know me, the engineer. Okay, so Earth, water, Earth, sun, sun, sun. Okay, that is all of them. All right. So now I just got to get them in the right setup. Yeah, no kidding, Nexus. What's funny is this kind of stuff does happen in Minecraft. People will make puzzles like this in Minecraft. But what's really awesome is in Minecraft, if you ever see the behind the scenes of the making of, you see this tiny room. In Minecraft, there would probably be several football fields worth of giant areas and pistons and redstone circuitry making this happen. And that's always, ever since I first saw that, which is like a decade ago at this point, that's always what I've pictured whenever I see these kind of ancient ruins, like in Assassin's Creed, or in Tomb Raider, or in this. I just think of, like, there's this tiny thing, and you're not seeing this gigantic underground complex, which is where all the mechanisms exist to make this thing actually work. I'll be right back. Alright. Did you hear any Egyptian plans in here? Oh, no kidding, Blade Traval. Like I said, I've always been kind of vaguely impressed by that sort of thing. Especially since, like, in D&D terms, right? Like, the GM is like, here's the puzzle, and you look at this like, so that's what we're getting through, right? Yeah? I roll strength to move the block forcibly. 22! And there's the puzzle. There's a door getting in your way. Well, what's preventing me from tunneling through the wall?
Our highest praise is lavished upon you, the newest member of the aristocratic class.
The Puzzle Lords.
Seisan is the lotus flower, a symbol of rebirth in Egyptian mythology. You will now undergo a period of mind conditioning for the next 3 months, where thought patterns will be restructured for complete obedience to our cause. After, you will become a pure disciple of Seisan, worthy of leadership in the new order.
I do like conditioning my mind. Oh, just so much money, Trihexia. They made bank this quarter.
I'll bet this is where they're keeping Mason Bowers since security is so tight. I better be careful to stay in the shadows.
Is this a stealth section? Okay. We have absolutely no stealth mechanics whatsoever, so that should be interesting. Incubation cell for B. Bozeman.
What the hell?
What is... Oh, it's the camera. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
My guess is this isn't some fancy detox center. Come here, monkey. 4 or 5 crates, all addressed to Charles Foster Kane. Yep, the armoire is locked. I'll need to find a key. 4 or 5 crates, all addressed to... 4 or 5 crates, all addressed... 4 or 5 crates, all addressed to Charles Foster Kane. What kind of chambers are these?
It'll be fine, Sierra Mike.
Incubation cell. What the hell?
Nothing to see here. Especially not me.
What the hell is happening to these people?
They're being eaten alive.
On my list of preferable ways to go, this is definitely not one of them.
I like how it doesn't even show us a game over screen. It's just, you're dead. Well, what killed me? No, you're dead. What killed me? Death. Okay.
Purity.
I've been killed by death. I died of terminal dying. M. Bowers, no unauthorized contact.
This must be Mason Bowers' room, and it's got security lights on. I'm toast if I walk into that. My guess is this isn't some fancy detox center.
Okay.
What kind of chambers are these?
No, as long as we don't see a basilisk down here, we'll probably be fine. Okay. Well, we need into this armoire. So, what do we got on us? We have letters.
I need to find 7 circled red letters.
We do? What? Why do we need to do that?
Peace.
Exactly. I'm not questioning, I'm just very confused, really. I already got that one. I'm not sure Trihexia. Depends on what they do with it. And we're dead.
You again? How many times do I have to bail you out?
Why do they keep putting my hat on my grave? I didn't even see death coming that time.
Authority. Looks like a dungeon. Mason Bowers must be held captive down here.
Okay, you know what? That's valid, Papanix. Oh, God.
Serenity. Obedience.
Like, I don't like the binary difficulty of this, but at the same time, the reload is extremely quick. Yeah, I know. I need a fedora. There's only so many fedora places in the world. Besides, I don't have the hair for one. See you around, Jesse Ward. Remember your fedora. Here? No. How many do we have?
Storage room.
We have 5 right now. Yeah, I know, right? Killed by stupidity. Killed by being caught by crazed cultists. Or just killed by crazed cultists. There you go. Killed by roaming camera. I got that one.
I'll need a secure. Looks like I'm about to visit the big dog, the big cheese, the big headmaster.
Ah. Killed by squashed animal. Killed by excessive Looney Tunes. Killed by leaping off of a building. Yeah, I'm sure we can come up with a couple funny ones. Okay, did I already get this one? Yep, I did. What are the other ones? Oh, okay. And I can't go back.
Looks like a dungeon. Mason Bowers must be held captive down here.
You can if it leads to an excessive case of death. Case closed. Ah! It's also pretty forgiving, as you could just tell. These people are blinder than Metal Gear Solid guards. And we're dead.
This is your blue screen of death, Mr. Murphy.
Okay, I think I'm gonna give up on that hallway. I'm still missing 2. I'm missing 2. Alright, to game facts. What do we got here? There it is.
Security key. You bet your sweet bippy I'm picking that up.
What's a bippy and why is it sweet? What does that have to do with Taylor?
That's a security badge.
Oh, come back!
Looks like an armoire key.
Yay. And a comic book!
Like an Ike-Hammer candy comic. The Case of the Not-So-Thin Man. I'll put this in my comic book rack collection in my office.
Oh, hi, Culver. Sorry. Death by donut. That's all it says. It doesn't say any clarifying. It just says death by donut. That's it.
Booga booga booga.
We now have the Egyptian mask.
Booga booga booga.
The most powerful thing ever. Okay. Right. Okay, let's get in a safe since we can actually die here. Easily. Masaka is waking. In a terrible episode. Man, I wish, Trax, yeah. I'd probably look good in a robe. Okay, we're safe forever. No one will ever find me here. This is all the Egyptian crap.
Yeah, that's not important.
I mean, I like Egyptian architecture as much as the next person, but geez. Listen, Ross, all I'm saying is that masks wasn't a lamentation. I don't know what else you want from me.
A bookmark. A simple bookmark. Or is it?
Aha!
It's a bookmark.
Left, down, right, up. Yep, very Egyptian.
And it's a security station, and it's only monitoring one cell. And it's a security station, and it's only monitoring one.
Activating tutorial mode.
What?
Let's begin. Welcome to the Smart Alex
What?
interface. This is where the magic happens.
No.
This button takes you to
Stop.
your inventory.
Stop.
Items you pick up along the way can be viewed and used from here.
Ah!
Closer look at an
Okay. That's... Makes you feel any better, Ross? I get some people who rather dislike me for giving Rascals a lamentation status. Which I stand behind. That episode is terrible.
This is Mason Bauer's cell. This is Mason Bauer's cell.
So let me in. Okay. Now I need to do this.
Wisdom. Rebirth.
I need to run. Oh, God.
I need to find all 7 letters for this sign.
We have them all. Supreme. Super stealthy.
Bowers? Mason Bowers. Anybody home?
Bowers?
Yeah, you don't remember anything, do you? I'm gonna have to bring something back to cut you out of here.
No. They told me.
Scared? Yeah, I'm scared too. But these people, they're trying to hurt you. I'm here to help you, okay? But to do that, I need your help. Look, have you got anything? Anything at all that I can use? Anything in your pockets?
Just this.
Yeah, those are nice. I need them. Say, look,
Those are mine.
Relax. Stay here.
Those are mine.
Yeah, I'll be back, and you have a great
Those
day.
are mine. Those are mine. Dave! 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 Come back here! What did you do? Dave! They're mine! Dave! You come back here! You come back!
Seeing Bauer so unbalanced and paranoid was not a real confidence builder on what the future had in store for me. I'm dealing with something far beyond my level of expertise, and I need some professional advice from my new best friend, Dr. Kate Donahue.
Masonic rituals. Or one jumped out of the cuckoo's nest. Cuckoo, sorry, not cuckoo. This isn't Zelda.
Glad to see you're still alive.
I'm sorry, did someone just put in a keyboard sound effect for her typing on her iPad?
I bet you say that to all your patients.
So your test results came back. Have you ever been in the military or undergone any behavioral therapies?
Well, one of my exes tried to put me in obedience school. Does that count?
Back around 2020, a controversial therapy was developed, initially to help victims of trauma. It was known as a trance inducer. Nanites were used to target specific memories, blocking brain signals, essentially erasing the traumatic memories. The military started to use it to treat post-traumatic stress, but then they and other government agencies discovered more off-label purposes.
And somehow it's ended up in my system.
Whoever injected you coupled it with a verbal cue, a trance key. It's a phrase spoken to trigger a response. To restore your memory, you need an antidote serum known as a trance interrupter, and then the trance key.
Well, I appreciate the info, Doc. Now, at least I know what I'm looking for.
That's the bad news. But if you get the serum and your key, your recall should be strong as ever.
Well, I'll try and remember that.
Tell me everything.
Let's just keep this professional, shall we?
Tell me everything. Or lock the game up. Lock the game up! Very important part of the... Oh my god, it actually is. Okay. Let's try to keep this professional. And she broke my game. That's how much she doesn't want to talk to me. She was like, no. No. Go to hell. Are we... Is this seriously? Let's try a couple things first. Nope. Okay. But the future refused. Come on. There we go. Take two. Oh god. Could you imagine hazardous? It actually reminds me of a joke about an episode of TNG. Here? Really? This is my autosave. What is this then? But then... Seriously? Okay, fine, whatever. Oh my god, I don't have anything? Where is this in the timeline exactly?
This is your blue screen of death, Mr. Murphy.
There's an episode of TNG about Data's mother. Okay, so it's like we've got rid of the defenses. And we open the door. We can't skip cutscenes, by the way. Wait, we can skip cutscenes. Thank God.
I bet you say that to all your...
Back around... Who...
So, let's see.
That's the bad news.
Let's check your recall, Doc.
Yeah, you know what? We're done here. I don't want to break that again.
Before I return to Say San, I'll need a laser blade to cut Bowers free, the trans-interrupter serum, and its trans key.
Phone message waiting. Phone message waiting.
Yeah, okay, so save. Now that we exist in the proper timeline. Jesus. It's not a plus, Papaneeks. It's an absence of a negative.
Phone message waiting. Phone message.
Anyways, the joke was...
Mr. Murphy, please, tell me you have news about Mason.
He's being held at a place called Say San, which is some crazed cult where the lunatics are in charge. I'm not going to alert the police because they might dispose of Mason. I think I better handle this myself.
But why would you put yourself in so much danger?
Because someone's taken 7 years of my life from me and I want it back. If there's a way I can discover what happened and somehow restore my memories, I'll take that chance.
Well, I hope you do get that chance. My name is Thompson Alt. I'll get back with you soon. Good luck, Mr. Murphy.
Anyways, if this person finds out about their real identity, there's an automatic thing that shuts them off. This actually happens on camera. And so a big part of the episode is debating if they should go ahead and do it. But if you ever think about it, all that's going to happen is like, all right, I need to tell you this terrible truth about yourself. All right, hang on. Wake back up. All right, so I need to tell you this terrible truth. Okay, wake back up. And just picture the nanites just keep blocking the blood to your brain until you have an aneurysm. Okay, so I need a laser cutter. No, crazy Norse. The suit is totally the nice, but you can always tell someone in a nice suit is a good person. They are our ally.
Perhaps I've been wrong about you, Murphy. What can I do to help?
Which one's Zach? Is this Zach? This is Rook.
I'm quite certain she was on the run from someone or something. I took care of her as much as she'd let me.
Ah, okay.
I'm very sad she's gone.
Yeah, someone chopped her head off.
Yes. I'm sure that Margaret's items came from the Tesla cache, though the pieces she gave me to sell weren't nearly as valuable as rumors would have you believe.
Right.
No. Next.
But, okay.
Are you going to ask me about everything you've ever heard of?
Yes.
What is that?
Okay, we're done here. Well, if we're doing him last...
Seriously, we are the dynamic duo, don't you think?
You're certainly the boy wonder.
So what have you come up with? Don't know about that. No.
Okay. There.
Hey, Tex. How's your case progressing? Not a clue.
Just getting it off the list.
Can't help you there.
Yep. I don't think you're gonna help me with any of this.
Does not compute. Seriously. Can't help you there.
Yep.
Does not compute.
Cool. Thanks. Just gotta get all those delicious points. I need those points. You don't understand. I need to have a high score at the end of this game. Otherwise...
You know, it used to really piss me off, the way you'd always come around asking your questions, but now that you're paying me for it, I really don't mind.
You'd be surprised how many people that applies to.
Can't help you with that.
So let's just go down the list.
It's a damn shame what happened to that little lady, and I'm not crazy about what it did to her apartment either. Let me think. No. Not a clue.
Gotta get those points.
Nope.
Okay, we got all our points. Woo! Let's talk to Sapphire.
Having a detective hanging around isn't exactly great for business, Tex. I'm gonna have to start charging you.
Okay.
Keep this up, and I need to start charging you.
Listen, I just want my points, okay?
Sounds like a roofie. I want my clients wide awake. I've got some whips, chains, handcuffs, that kind of thing. But nothing like a laser blade.
Those bracelets are awful. I'm just gonna say that really quick. Now to go to the electronics shop next. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna go to our favorite characters next to last.
Still can't believe I'm working with the one and only Tex Murphy. What can I do for you, sir? Don't know.
So I'm not even saying this out because I don't think any of these know anything about anything.
No can do.
Yeah, this is just point farming at this point.
Don't know.
How would you not know about a laser blade? Come on.
It's real good having you. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't recognize it.
Listen, my favorite local cook who's also mutant, tell me about laser blades.
Sorry, Mike. I ain't got nothing that fancy here.
That's cool. Thanks, buddy. It's just nice to see you. Alright, let's talk to the only person who might actually know about anything about any of this.
More questions? Why you gotta keep coming back with more questions?
Well, it's kind of a job.
Sorry. I don't know if this has anything to do with this trans key you're talking about, but after that 48 Pandian flew off, I circled back. I took a quick look around and saw a fresh hypo on the ground along with a few cards. I grabbed them. If you want them, just don't tell the cops I gave them to you.
Tell what? I got who what? Sorry.
You think we got something that expensive here? And you know you gotta have a license to carry one, right? Look, I have one of my own. I'll give it to you. But only if you swear that it squares us up.
Yeah, sure. He just has a laser blade. That's a fun thought. Imagine if you have to have a license to be a Jedi. Which I guess you kind of do, don't you? Okay. So we got 4 clubs. Which is very useless.
Well, these baseball cards may open the drawer in Mason Bauer's safe.
I figured that part.
These 4 of clubs cards were found scattered all over the alleyway by Zach after the abduction. I think Bauer's trance interrupter key may be the phrase 4 of clubs.
And of course, bzzz.
This laser blade can help me free Mason Bowers from Ceysan.
That even looks like a lightsaber. Alright, let's go. That would be much worse, Blade Torval. That would be the Sith at that point.
Before I return to Ceysan, I'll need a laser blade to cut Bowers free, the trance interrupter serum, and his trance key. Man, this is a nightmare. I fly back to the beach house to see if the cards Mason had on him can be used here. When I arrive, there's a familiar face waiting at the door, looking for an update.
Not having sex with her.
Mason, is he okay?
Well, physically, but mentally he's had a taste of his own medicine and it doesn't suit him.
Where is he?
It's a place called Ceysan, and I can't tell whether he's being held for his own protection or against his will.
So, what do we do now? If we don't know why he's there, we shouldn't get the police involved, right?
Yeah, these boys play for keeps. I'm afraid if we break in on him, Mason may disappear for good.
You said you don't think he knows who he is. What does that mean?
He's been shot up by something called the trance inducer. And if we don't get Mason's memory back, all 3 of us may be stuck at this dead end.
I'm so grateful you're doing this. I don't know who else I could turn to. I still care for Mason, but we haven't been close in a long time. You seem so tough and self-reliant.
Well, being a PI is a very rough business.
Isn't the rough business always more exciting? Maybe when Mason is back to his normal state and out of danger.
Look, I'm no hero. I'm doing this to get my memory back. But perhaps later we could talk about this.
Perhaps is so full of possibilities. Is there a more intriguing or tantalizing word?
Power.
Perhaps. But right now I've got to find something to help me get Mason out of Say Sin.
I'll leave you to it. Good luck, Tex. I've got to go.
See,
but you know how to get a hold of me if there's anything you need.
have you noticed that both Taylor and whatever her name is are kind of slightly older women? And yet, Taylor handles it so much better and looks so much less fake.
Get it? I just don't get it. These women, why are they interested in you?
Maybe you need to get your optical sensors checked.
Wow. Between Ariel, Taylor, and the look Mojo was giving you, I'd say losing 7 years has done wonders for your charisma. Hey, have you considered wiping a few more? Oh, and that was a nice catsuit, by the way. Can we pick up one in my size? Ugh.
Yep. Yeah, exactly, Blade Torval. Just... To quote Valhalla, bad touch. There we go.
The drawer inside this safe needs 2 additional... This must be the trance interrupter medication. And there's only 1 dose. Lots of cash. Usually a sign of illegal activity.
Take the cat... Okay, fine, whatever. What? Wouldn't you take the money? Okay. Maybe not just straight up take the money, but, you know. Clandestinely take the money? I don't know. Okay, so hang on. So we got the laser. We got the interrupter. Hang on, let's make sure we got everything here.
This is trance interrupter serum. The only thing that can bring back memories. And there's only dosage for 1 person. If I use it on Mason...
Yep, okay. We're good to go. Just say so.
Mason, how are you today? How's everything going here at the camp?
Familiar looking spots.
4 clubs. 4 clubs. 4 clubs, Mason. Come on, wake up. Come on, don't be deaf, dumb, and stupid. Please, Mason, wake up. That's it. Come on.
Tex, where are we?
We're in Say Sin, and we gotta move fast.
Is that the trans interrupter? What have you done?
You can thank me later.
But you restored my memory. I'm the one who blocked it.
What? Why the hell would you do that?
Oh, God. Now they can find out everything I know. How could you do this?
Oh, well, maybe because I want my memory back. Your friend said you're the only one who could help.
My friend?
Yeah, the one who came for the cryo chamber.
So he has it. The cryo chamber's safe?
Yes, he has it. So where do we get more serum? There was only 1 dose in your safe. And what the hell's my trance key?
Margaret injected you. She's the only one who could have helped you.
Yeah, and she's dead. And I'm pretty sure her head was the main ingredient in that soup can of yours. Why'd you cut off her head?
I didn't. It was Maldonado. I don't think I could have done it.
Yeah, well, don't mince words, because it was your idea.
Margaret double-crossed us. She came up with her own plan, but I think we stopped her before she could give it to the translator.
Second time they've mentioned a translator.
Well, you don't come across as totally insane.
She knew things, but she'd given up hope. However, some of us still believe. It wasn't fair of her to take those things to the grave. And I have the technology to tap what's inside her memories. Even after death.
Well, I stand corrected. You are insane.
You were in on it with us. We were all looking for the Tesla egg. But you're the one who found it in the wall of your apartment. I was still working from the inside, letting you all know what the translator was doing. By then, Margaret had stolen the egg and disappeared. I was afraid she switched sides, so I hired Maldonado to do surveillance on the Ritz.
hoping she'd show up.
Yeah, and she did. She and that big mutant came by and injected me.
I caught up to her at the door of her apartment. All I wanted to do was talk, but she clutched her chest and collapsed. Dead before she hit the floor. Decapitation was the last resort.
So when does the abduction come in?
I called Maldonado just when the translator's henchmen arrived. Maldonado brought the cryo chamber while I created a diversion. While they were chasing me, he did the deed. Then I used the transinducer on myself. We'll rendezvous with my friend. We gotta find that egg before the translator does.
All right, but let's swing by and get your wife, too, because she's been worried sick about you.
My wife? I don't have a wife.
Very good, Tex. You continually impress.
The cryo chamber. It holds your answers. Don't let him find it.
I mean, yeah, I'd jump, probably, at that point. Well, great.
Welcome back, Tex. You certainly have a gift for making things interesting.
Yeah, it's a gift that just keeps on giving.
I assume you have no idea who we are.
Well, let me just save some time here. I have no memory of you or anything else since this bastard here shot me and my girlfriend 7 years ago.
Yes. Margaret made sure of that, didn't she? Willing to die just to keep you out of the equation, undermining me at every turn, right up until the end.
I need to know one thing. Did you kill Chelsea?
You could say that.
Don't move.
It's a long story, Tex. Maybe some other time.
Just tell me what happened to Chelsea.
Dalton, would you please answer Tex's question?
My pleasure. We'd stolen your speeder, of course. After I sedated you and Chelsea, you were taken to a place where we could search your memories for leads to Margaret Leonard's whereabouts. When that failed, I staged Chelsea's death, attempting to draw Leonard out of hiding. We left identifiable DNA inside your burned-out speeder.
Which, incidentally, was uninsured.
Leonard didn't fall for it, unfortunately. Eventually, we let Chelsea go, and I never saw her again.
This was all before I returned. I've never seen Chelsea.
I haven't seen her either, as far as you know.
So what was Chelsea's connection with Margaret Leonard?
It doesn't matter now. Margaret's dead. Just like the man I used to be.
And you are?
I am the translator.
Is translating your profession or a hobby?
It is my mission and my destiny.
Well, I guess that makes 1,000,002 questions that I have. Everything would be a lot easier if you just unlocked my memory.
I would if I could, Tex, believe me. Unfortunately, Margaret took your trance key to her grave.
What? I'm supposed to believe that I'm on your guys' side for whatever's going on here?
That's right. We're all in this together.
We united in a common goal. It was a goal Margaret and I used to share many years ago. But she lost hope after I died.
You're Joe Hansen? Margaret Leonard's husband? The FBI agent who stole the Tesla cash?
I am. And I did. But when I learned what we'd taken from Tesla and buried in our vaults, what amazing technologies he had to offer the world, it became my dream to complete his work. But then I was diagnosed with terminal cancer. I had little time left, so we decided that I should be preserved in a cryogenic state in hopes that a cure could be found someday.
But now you're here, alive again, so who's the one who brought you back?
Margaret refused. She said it wasn't safe yet. I tried to pressure her, and she disappeared.
In the end, it was Mason who completed the reanimation.
So what's it like?
Indescribable. I saw eternity. And I returned with a renewed sense of purpose. I finally saw the true vision of Tesla's work.
So if Mason brought you back, why did he turn against you?
Margaret can be very persuasive. I think she convinced Mason that my work was too risky. But
She couldn't convince you, Tex. I'm a little lost here. Why do you need me?
Margaret held one last piece of the puzzle. The Tesla egg. It is the nucleus of the atom. Without it, the spirit radio has little effect. But with it, the veil between living and dead will vanish, and we will all exist within the immortal coil. We have work to do. You're free to go, Tex.
These guys must be playing some kind of mind trick on me. This has got to be a setup of some kind.
Tex, buddy, I'm afraid I haven't been totally straight with you. But over the last 7 years, you have become a lying, womanizing, duplicitous, two-timing cutthroat who plays both sides against the middle for money, and is partners with the gentleman who just left the room. I thought you could just walk away from the person you'd become, but I see that fate may have something else in mind.
Can fate leave me out of this? I've kind of got a full schedule. Day 7. The Talking Dead, or Lost in Translation.
After I returned from Ceysan, I called Alt to tell him Mason Bowers had taken a 40-foot leap. The guy was so broken up, he hung up the phone. I'm not sure if Bowers' death ended Alt's interest in this whole sorry mess, but my gut tells me I'll need his help if I'm ever going to solve this case. I decided to visit St. Germain to find more information about the Tesla egg.
So, how goes the investigation? I don't suppose you have any news regarding that egg we talked about?
Well, everybody's talking about the Tesla egg, but I think I've got a lead on it.
Ah, the egg of Columbus, the copper egg. Unveiled by Tesla at the Chicago World's Fair in 1893, it was the very heart of a small prototype that, some say, would become his most notorious invention.
But you seem underwhelmed, and that's not good.
You know the story of Tunguska?
Well, I do now.
If you believe, as many do, that the Tunguska explosion was caused by the Tesla death ray, and you believe that the Tesla egg is a core component of the death ray, well, then the egg would be of immense fortune. Tell me, what do you believe, Mr. Murphy?
I believe you know a lot more than you're telling me.
Are you familiar with Paradise Lost?
Yeah, it's a crappy book.
Isn't that one of those resorts for swingers?
Paradise Lost is a poem about the great divide in heaven when Lucifer was cast out. After his banishment, Lucifer swore revenge and created an army of his own. He and his followers waited in darkness for their chance to strike back at the god who cast them out. After a 3-day battle against the faithful angels, the forces of evil were banished from heaven for all eternity.
Oh, I like it when the good guys win.
Yes. But what if the war were not over? What if Lucifer had not been defeated, but lay in wait, preparing for his chance to overthrow heaven?
Well, debating hypothetical fairy tales is a little nerdy for me.
Look at the world around you. Did heaven win the battle? Man has created hell on earth. And the longer man exists, the further he descends from the wisdom and discernment needed to overcome the darkness. At his core, he is a grasping, clawing, foolish creature, willing to commit any sin to appease his base and greedy nature.
I thought I was jaded. You really think we're as bad as all that?
There are still some who give me hope. You, I'm not sure about. Your role, whether for good or evil, has yet to be determined.
He's not so bad. Does he have the egg?
No, my dear. Entirely the wrong egg. An interesting trinket, to be sure, but not the egg I'm searching for.
Well, if it isn't Ariel Bowers. You know, I hope I pronounced that correctly because Bowers doesn't have a wife.
Great work, Detective. How long did that take to figure out?
Not long, after Bowers told me.
I have to confess, I haven't been totally honest with you on some things.
Just some?
I didn't know who you were when you first interrupted my own search of Bowers' place.
And what were you doing there?
I work for an organization you wouldn't have heard of. We're based out of St. Petersburg.
In Florida.
Russia.
How about you?
I don't work for anyone. Just the greater good. And my own little passions, of course. Ariel and I have crossed paths on several occasions. This time we seem to have some objectives in common, so we pooled our resources.
Yeah, I'm well familiar with Ariel's resources. How common are your objectives and mine?
That depends. You the kind of man who lets innocent people die?
Not normally, no.
You've heard of the Tesla Legacy Society. At one time, it had a membership of hundreds. After Charles Johansson died, the numbers dwindled. Some time ago, all those people vanished without a trace. I'd hoped to find some answers from Bowers.
Oh, I got news for you. He's not dead. He's back.
He's the translator, I presume.
The one building the immortal coil. You say you like it when the good guys win? You plan on doing anything about that?
Oh, sure. Leave it to me, as always. What are you two gonna do about it?
This is not my battle to fight.
He knows me. I won't be able to get close to him like you can.
You shall have to find the tester egg first. Of course.
Great. I didn't even think of that. Well, if you don't have any more helpful tips...
Until we meet again, Mr. Murphy. And something tells me we will.
Until next time. Kiss for luck. You'll need it.
After visiting with St. Germain, the former Mrs. Bowers invites me to a place called the Resort and says she has information to exchange.
Well, well. If it isn't Dudley Do-Right. Caught me red-handed.
Another costume. I know technically this is a while later, but I love how we go from one scene to the next and we've already had a costume change and a hairstyle change for her.
You know, you should see someone about your breaking and entering addiction. How'd you find this place?
I'm a spy.
Oh, so now you're a secret agent. What's next? Gonna be a pirate?
No, I really am. The organization I work for, you couldn't pronounce it, but in English it's called the White Guard. We've been monitoring the translator for years. We've had our eye on you as well. So are you going to interrogate me? I have so much to confess.
Yes, you're very hot. Can we move on?
Oh, I'm sure you do. You seem to know a lot about this immortal coil thing.
I'll be honest. I need your help, Tex. And I can help you. But I had to find out where your loyalties were.
My loyalties lie with me. Nobody else.
That's why we're here, together, alone. I hope you don't mind. I took the liberty of ordering some food. Should be here any minute. I thought we could have a bite. Get to know each other a little better.
Set the spider to the fly.
I told you, Tex, I've had my eye on you for a while. And as you know, I'm not married. Who knows what lies ahead?
What lies ahead? That may be the truest thing you've ever said to me.
It's a rough world out there. Any of us could be dead tomorrow. I live in the moment. And right now, I want that moment to be with you.
So obviously I'm leaning towards stay true, but is that stay true to Chelsea or stay true to Taylor? Not for the first time I wonder about these. Look at something I'm like, well, whatever.
Ariel, I have any number of reasons to keep you at arm's length.
But right now, I just need one. There's a woman that I care about. I might even be in love with her. And until I know for sure, I can't afford to live in the moment. No matter how gorgeous or enticing that moment might be.
I know things you might want to know.
I'm sure that you do. But if they come with strings attached, I'm not interested.
Okay, I promise. No strings attached. That must be the food. I'm just going to change real quick.
No changing.
Hey, cowboy. I was hoping I'd find you here.
What? What? What is this? A noir detective? Oh, right.
Taylor, good to see you. I can't really talk right now.
I'm not interested in talking. I'm thinking a massage, a can of Red Bolt would get you back into fighting shape. I'm sure you can go at least a couple rounds.
Just what?
Just promise me you won't start throwing punches until I have a chance to explain. Okay, there's a woman in my bathroom.
Oh. Why is there a woman in your bathroom?
Well, I'm not gonna lie to her. I'm not sure about that one, so.
Ready to eat?
Well, I guess you can ask her yourself.
I'm famished.
Hope for the best.
This isn't the way it looks, because this looks really, really bad.
Yeah. So, is this her?
Commit to Taylor. Also, menage a Tex, seriously?
This is Taylor. We're getting back together.
That's not even close to what I wanted to say, but okay.
Who knows? She said she was Mason Bauer's wife, but she wasn't.
Interesting outfit.
I think she may have been trying to seduce me.
And why did she slap you?
Well, obviously, she didn't succeed.
I'm glad. So what do you want to do now?
Well, we have food coming and wine chilling.
Oh, I've got a lot of catching up to do. Sounds like a perfect way to start.
It's okay. We didn't violate Rule 0,
There's something special, and I don't want to lose her. There's a magic she has. She's so accepting, and she puts me at ease. I used to believe Chelsea was the perfect one for me, but time and circumstances change, even if you don't want them to. As hard as you try, you can't go home again. Me and Taylor head back to my office on Chandler, where she insists on being brought up to speed on the case.
So, hang on. I have to point out what Crazy Norse is also saying. Do you know how rare that is in fiction? No, really. Hi. Oh, yeah, there's this gorgeous, beautiful woman who's currently actively trying to seduce me who's barely wearing any clothing. No, really, she was actively trying to seduce me. I'm not 100% sure who she was, but I already committed to you. And she's just like, oh, okay, and she takes that at face value. How frickety rare is that? Where's my notes? Hang on a second. I didn't actually want a massage. I'll give you one, but...
It's horrible what happened to Mason. And this is gonna sound terrible, but now he's gone, how are we ever gonna get your memory back?
Well, something tells me my memory may end up being the least of our worries here.
So if I've got this right, Dalton got Mason to thaw out Johansson, who came back after 30 years with a few screws loose, calling himself the translator. And now he's building something called the Immortal Coil, which requires the spirit radio and the Tesla's egg, whatever that is. Do you really believe all that stuff about the radio and being able to contact this woman?
I don't know. You told me yesterday that Charles Johansson could come back from the dead. I wouldn't have believed that either, except I saw him with my own eyes. This is worth a try. I just need to find out what Margaret did with the egg.
Maybe you can pick her brain. Sorry, that's mean.
Who knows? Maybe that's why they cut off her head. I mean, Maldonado and Bowers both died protecting it, keeping it away from the translator, so maybe there's a way to tap into Margaret's memories directly from her brain.
Didn't Bauer just say that?
I don't know how else her head would have anything to do with the spirit radio or the Immortal Coil.
Well, cowboy, before you get too crazy, you might want to follow up on a lead I found for you. Called in some favors and found information on a property listed outside the city in Margaret Leonard's name. I thought we could go check it out. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Well, in order for me to get lucky, nothing unlucky has to happen to you, so I'm going by myself.
God, I love your tough guy shtick. You may just get lucky before, during, and after.
Before his sex, during is getting a lead, after his marriage.
So who is Margaret Leonard really? Is she a modern Dr. Mengele experimenting on damaged human beings for her own gratification? And why is she the critical key to my world over the last 7 years? My head's still spinning when I spot the location 200 feet below me.
Oh, of course they're going to keep having sex. They're married. Insert your own joke here. They're all good. I thought about it just for the sake of testing, but I don't think you can save in mid-conversation, Crazy Norse. Otherwise, I would have. Just to see.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Of course, I've always got a bad feeling about this. Could you just go ahead and place me in a hard case?
I would if I could. There we go. God. Oh, this place looks loverly. Oh, yeah. Into the water. Let's do it.
The water surrounding the house is extremely toxic. Avoid stepping in it.
That is extremely toxic.
Whoa. There was someone or something on the other side of this stream. I wonder if it's Mantis. I need to be careful. Sounds like he's in a homicidal mood.
It's okay. I don't think he spotted me. Hang on, let me double check. Yep, nope, he didn't spot me. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is going to qualify as a puzzle game in the categorization we do, because most of the actual gameplay is the puzzles. But unlike, say, Return of the Obra Dinn, which is all about deduction based on what you perceive, this is a more traditional puzzle game, which I haven't actually covered all that often. You know, where you literally go up and it says, hey, solve this puzzle in order to progress. You know, that kind of a puzzle game, right? No shade throwing, it's just, it's its own thing. There's a difference between Portal and the Talos Principle, you know? That's a bad example. What's the name of that one where you have to solve... I actually did a video on it. You Myst. You know what? That's a perfect example. There's a difference between Portal and Myst. That's a much more classic way to put that.
Well, you see, when I was a young Ferengi, I ended up working with this young Jonathan Archer over on Enterprise. This is a spoiler for the rewrite project, but, you know, I don't think anyone's paying attention to that anyways.
You know, I've always thought that wood is a key ingredient to starting any fire. Bucket of nails is always helpful when you want to fix something.
I couldn't think of the word rewrite. God, I must be out of it.
Yeah, it's a plank.
You want to hear the funny thing, Ross? It was initially just a tossed-out idea. I think I mentioned the Ferengi are going to be a lot more involved in general.
Nice.
Well, I did a little research. Zek was actually alive during Enterprise's time. Ferengi are extremely long-lived.
Now I could use that.
So, That's not super surprising if you think about it. Sarek was alive in Enterprise's time. So, you know, that's not a hint. I'm just giving another parallel of long-lived races. There we go.
Why does this have to be so heavy?
It's a hammer. You had an anvil earlier, dude. Tuvok, no. Tuvok's actually relatively young. He's like a century and 18, I want to say. Well, you know me, Savacom. And introducing what we're going to just refer to as the banking clan that runs interstellar economics and actually having them be a major force and a regular force when it comes to galactic politics or events or whatever. Duh, right? Now, there's not going to be a huge amount of stories that center around the Ferengi, but let's just say the Ferengi are going to be in the background a lot more. You know what's funny about that, Crazy Norse? With the rewrite, we can do that. Because we don't have to worry about using aging makeup or actors getting too old. We can just keep using their sprites. She would be pretty old by the TNG era, but yes, she could still be alive by the TNG era. Am I getting to that one? Now, I'm not saying we're going to make humans older. But we are thinking about making it so that humans can live longer than your typical, I think it's 150 in actual Star Trek. I mean, 150 is a decent chunk of time.
Sign says the water's toxic, but how dangerous could it be?
Has there ever been a bigger idiot than you?
No. Sexism thing?
I'm not sure that man is friend or foe.
You know, I gotta be completely honest. I don't think I have anything in any of my notes across 3 eras of the Ferengi having sexism, so I imagine it's probably just not going to be there at all. But the mere fact that I have no notes about it at all means it probably didn't even occur to me to include it. So make of that what you will. So we got rusty nails.
Rusty nails. Wood is good. With 5 planks, I could repair the ladder next to the shed. Now, if I only had some nails.
Okay. No, what we're going to do is what I like to call the stupid Ferengi and the smart Ferengi. Those aren't really fair or accurate terms, but that is what I call them.
Looks like I'll need 5 planks, a hammer, and... Guess I better not be too creative, because it...
I'm experiencing a sensation altogether new to me, and frankly, I love it.
What, competence?
I gotta admit, sometimes when you play God, things turn out okay.
It's actually, it's going to be a whole cultural thing. The idea is that there are the Ferengi who believe in now versus... I'm saying that wrong. Now at the expense of then, and then there's going to be Ferengi who believe in then at the expense of now. Because those are 2 very different economic things, and there's definitely an economic undercurrent to the Ferengi... yes, it is, Aryan. To the Ferengi people, culturally.
It's a Mike and Ike Hammer candy comic, Cinnamon Twist. I'll put this in my comic book rack back at the office.
But yeah, exactly, Triaxia. And it's a whole, like, it's not... I don't want to say a religious thing, but it's kind of the equivalent of a whole religious thing, you know?
Now, I fixed it, and it appears to be some sort of ladder.
So some Ferengi really do believe now is what matters. Get now, later can deal with itself. And there's Ferengi who believe in the concept of taking upon it yourself now, the expenditure, the cost, the work, so that then is going to be taken care of, so that the future is taken care of. And yeah, that's why I say it's not quite religious, but it's like as close as we're getting with the Ferengi. Zek, by the way, is the short-term cost, long-term gain side of that. Don't worry, he's obviously not going to be the Grand Nagus in Enterprise time. That's ridiculous.
Sign says the water's toxic, but how dangerous...
Hello? Yeah, you get it, camper. That's why I really shouldn't call them smart and stupid, because that's kind of my own mentality coming out in there. there is validity to the concept of, you know, getting now at the expense of then. Because, first of all, in some specific circumstances, that is a good thing to do. Sometimes you're not going to be around for the later. Sometimes you need the now in order to do the later. But generally speaking, I'd rather do an hour of work to gain 10 hours of benefit rather than doing a minute of work to get an hour of benefit. Or however you want to think of that. Of course, the real answer is that both are important. As I like to say, you need the barracks to get to the starport, but the barracks doesn't matter, the starport does. Points if you get that. That's not even a joke. That's something I've had to kind of grind into my own brain over the last 10 years. Because when I was younger, I used to focus on the starport and the barracks didn't matter. And, well, you can imagine how that's a non-winning strategy. Haven't decided yet, Trihexia. Ultimately, it hasn't come up yet. There are actual, real problems with opening the door on gene modification that Trek never actually addresses, so...
Locked. There's a card reader on the side of the front door. I'm glad that ceramic pot has finally been legalized. Nice place she's got here. Creepy, but nice. This card could be used to get in the front door.
Nice couch here.
Oh, that is nasty.
Yeah, that's another good way to put that, Ross. And I get that reference, too. Part of the reason I've had to grind that into my own brain in real life mentality is it gets really discouraging when all you really care about is getting the Cyclops. And all you really want is the Cyclops, and you're just sitting there running into a wall going, "Conk, conk." Nobody does, Cubic. It's one of those weird things they just never address in Star Trek. Just nobody does gene modification for some reason.
Who are you?
Margaret Leonard sent me.
Liar! Liar!
You know, you seem like you could use a great big hug.
Ah! Friend! Slade! Killer!
I'm guessing this is a Morlock.
I'm sorry. Is there something I can do to help you? A glass of water, a donut?
Get it out of my head!
So, maybe some medication for you?
Help me! Slade! Die! Die!
I tried to be nice.
They never shut the door when they go out to play.
You saw Savacom. I tried to be nice.
That must be Mantis, and my guess is Margaret Leonard left some medication to control his affliction somewhere in the swamp house.
It's in that grave, right?
Hey, not even Sam Spade had a spade like this. Perfect for gardening. Yep, garden shears are perfect for trimming grass, bushes, or stubborn branches. I wonder if there's a way to get these valerian flowers to grow quickly.
I was about to ask, Harriet, as I often do. They super did not address it. No, Leonard. Like, I mean, yes, there are exactly 3. Hang on, 1, 2. Yep, there are 3 episodes. Why are you awake? In Star Trek, unless you count the Conips, in which case there are 4 episodes in all of Star Trek that address it. But again, that doesn't count. That doesn't apply to what I was talking about. Why don't the Romulans do it? Why don't the Klingons do it? Why don't the Cardassians do it? Why don't the Bajorans do it? Why does everyone just magically agree that there's no genetic modifications in the future? That's what I mean when I say they don't address it. It's, you know how this works, Linnea. Star Trek has this problem with just not acknowledging concepts or topics, and that's how they approach it. They just don't acknowledge it. They just say, nope, and they just move on. Possibly Trihexian. We could come up with all kinds of out-of-character fan you know, fan headcanon reasons for why it doesn't happen. But they never address it. It just isn't a thing. Thank you, Harriet, very much. I have jotted that down for Lamplight City. Apparently Lower Decks covered it. Again, not familiar with New Track, so I believe you. Now, that being said, if we are going to add genetic modification to Trek, then we need to think about that very carefully, because as I just mentioned, even if it's illegal, people will still do it. See Deep Space Nine. And even if it's, you know, something that isn't common, it's something that happens, and we need to address why the overwhelming majority of people don't do it, or maybe there are certain species who do it, or certain species who don't do it. And it's a gigantic bag that I haven't even thought about yet. It doesn't matter for Enterprise's time, because that's a little bit before that. But at the same time, you know, we'll figure it out. What am I doing here? That's what I'm doing. Using the incredible power of flashlight. Nothing shall escape my gaze.
Like an eye hammer. Sucker's game.
I never cared for pliers. Got lots of bad dental memories.
Who was ripping out your teeth with pliers, sir?
Ah, it's open to the centerfold.
That's a book. Or are there porn books in the future?
That's why I always insist on guests using coasters.
The Mike and Ike Hammer Candy Comic. Double Fudge Indemnity. I'll put this in my comic book rack back at the office.
Ah, someone's writing their letter to Santa early this year. Another table. Oops. Yeah, talking to myself again.
Yeah, I caught that one too, Puppany.
Whoa, that's one old vid phone. It's got a message on it, but I'll need to get Margaret's voicemail number to listen to it. Not even Sam Spade. I'll need these valerian seeds to blossom. This is the only tool my dentist uses.
Jesus, dude. What's your dentist use? Pliers. Does he use anything else? No. Why?
This key belongs to an Ultra Pro 900 lock.
Oh, I love sticky notes, and I just used my last one. Wait, something's written on this one.
It is eclectic. The snow was coming down, or is about to be coming down. Okay, funny timing, eclectic. I literally just got an email less than a minute ago from my power company warning me about possible problems that are going to be caused over the next week.
I've always wanted one of these. They're good for reaching items just out of my grasp or in a dangerous situation.
Yep, get your teeth. Except it's wetter than that, isn't it?
What's a pot? For planting seeds.
I'll just put that in my coat. There we go. You know, that's a good question, Sobacom. He gives me free liquor. Oh, okay.
It's a safe lock, and I'll need a key to open it.
If only I had one of those.
Guess I better not be too creative. It's a safe lock, and I'll need a key to open it.
No, yeah. This is a key.
It's an ultra pro... I don't know what I was thinking.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Well, I doubt Margaret even read all these books. Books, and more books.
Nobody loves Waluigi.
I bet this could increase my defense by +5.
That's it? God, that is a junk shield.
Well, another matchbook to add to my collection. Very handy when you're venturing into public bathrooms.
It's a broken syringe. Yeah, there's more to this world than meets the eye.
Transformers Globe Edition. It's okay. It was a dark night. Kind of night where I was just waiting for the wrong dame to walk through that door, bringing trouble out of her footsteps. I can't do it. I can't do Nora off the top of my head. I'm terrible at it.
You know, I love secret doors, and something in this room must trigger it open.
The dame walked out on me.
Well, someone could trip over this.
Her name was Taylor, and she actually had a decent brain. It was really quite refreshing.
The zipper on this cushion's stuck. I'll need something to help me open it.
What? Of all... Okay, okay. How about pliers? I can't believe that worked.
It's a safe key. The cabinet lock is broken, so I'll need to find another way to open it.
Okay. God, I've got like 17 secrets to go... Jesus, game, hold back a little bit. All right. Let's go this way. How can I tell what this one is pointing at?
Something big just moved, and there's smoke coming out from behind the panel.
I wouldn't worry too much about it.
The picture looks similar to the one downstairs, except the one downstairs had 3 numbers on it.
Good picture. I don't remember which one. Ah, what was this number? 226. Nope. Okay. Let's find the one downstairs. Hang on. I can't see what the picture is. Oh god. Okay, it's kind of like a giant chunk of cheese, I think? I don't know. See if we can figure it out. Okay, giant chunk of cheese.
I need to unscrew that cog from the wall before I can repair it.
Look, they actually do have the mechanisms that make these stupid puzzles work. I'll come back to that. Where's this painting? Ah, there it is. Aha! It's... Oh, Jesus. Okay, hang on. I suck at these, so this might take me a minute. That's right, though. Actually, I guess it has to. God, I hate these puzzles so much, especially when they're this slow. Jesus Christ. The worst part is my lower right corner is wrong, too. Probably about a year plus out, alright. That's assuming it gets funded, obviously. There's a logic to it, but the problem is I don't even know the picture I'm trying to form yet, so I can't even begin to start logicking through this. So I'm kind of in the guessing phase right now. See, that's actually really irritating, but... Yeah, you see the problem there? Okay, hang on. So let's do this. Shuffle them to the bottom row. Gonna take a minute. Shoot, actually I need to do it the other way, don't I? Dang it. Alright. This is what I mean by puzzle game, by the way. Formally codify that statement from earlier. Okay, let's scooch. Yeah, you know what? Hang on. Turn this down so I don't blow anybody's eardrums out. Sure, I'll do for right now. No, it worked out, Triaxia. She actually believed us. It was pretty cool. You could say she had no reason not to believe us, but she had every reason not to believe us. She believed us. We were cool. Everything was cool. Yeah, it was bugging me too, Nerozos. I just usually put up with it, because what else am I going to do? Alright, so... I need to introduce a variable right, which I don't think I actually can do. Yeah, I can't. Okay, so let's do it this way, then. I jotted it down as a potential positive, yes. Not sure yet. I do like Taylor so far, though. And not just because she's, you know, incredibly attractive. No, I'm joking. The hot one is the other one. The older woman. Good lord. Let's see. But I like Taylor more. Taylor's a pretty cool character. I don't know what you're talking about, Ross. It's actually my coordinates on this. Is there a reset? Hang on. Oh, I could just skip the puzzle. I forgot I could do that. You know what? I'll take that. Speeds it up a little. Okay, so now what? I did that. Oh my god! Just... Turn the sound back on. It depends, Harian? Like, you know, the use your brain thing, right?
Well, I won't be able to use this fireplace. It's got a vent cover.
And there's one big jackalope.
I don't think that's... Okay.
Man, I am making great time. This thing hasn't even moved.
Got it. Oh, man, the desk in my office is... Oh, man, the desk in my office is way bigger than this one.
Like, for example, alright, let's say that there's a show. I'm just going to make it up. We're going to call it the S.A. Ross Adventures. And S.A. Ross Adventures is a show that not everyone's had time to watch. It's relatively new. And some people are like, hey, they just announced that extremely spoilery character is coming back for Season 3. And it's like, oh, okay. Even if they've announced it publicly, that's still the kind of thing that you should probably keep on the down low.
Books.
Alright, let's see what's down. We haven't done that yet. I don't even know what this did. Alright, we need to fix the mechanism first. Right.
Books? Do people still read these?
No. Yep, SA2K has been brought back from the dead. And that's the spoilers. The fact that SA2K actually died. And SA Ross wasn't SA2K all along. No, I don't want the solution. I want to back out. There we go. Okay, hang on. Let's try this.
Whoa, that's one old vid phone. It's got a message.
Margaret, we followed your instructions and combined the valerian flower petals with alcohol in a vial, placed it in the chemical mixer, then administered the serum to the subjects via syringe. However, this only momentarily suppressed rage in the Morlocks. There needs to be a more permanent solution.
There's
no more messages.
Like I said, use your brain, Harant. I don't know what you're talking about, so it's on you.
It's an empty vial. Hey, don't let anyone talk down to you just because you're a side table.
I'm with him. Side tables are valuable, important, and I own 3 of them. No, I really do. I've got one right there holding that monitor. I've got one next to my bed, which has the humidifier. And I've got one next to my bed, which has everything else. Okay. So let's see here. We've got... a grapple arm. A key, I still don't know what it's for. There's the seeds. There's the spade. Still got firewood fluid for some reason.
It's a picture of someone named Mantis.
Yeah, we met him. Just know, Harant, if you spoil anything at all, I won't just ban you. I'll hunt you down. And then I'll send S.A. Ross after you. And you wouldn't like that. I love the sound effect. It's just there. Yeah, but... Wait, I never got the screwdriver? I never got the screwdriver. Well then. I thought I'd already gotten that. Man, where the hell am I? Relative to not being here. Need door, please. Hey, door. The noises have stopped. Grapple arm. Screwdriver get. Someone do me a favor and look up speedruns of this game? I'm kind of curious. Like, just the time. Oops, wrong direction. Who's ready for the greatest sound effect in the game? Forever. It's just, this is the rest of the game. It's just that noise. Okay, got the gear out. Now what? Where's the...
I'll need to reshape this metal cog.
You want me to okay. 36 minutes? Damn.
The cabinet lock is broken, so I'll need to find another way to open it.
Okay. Okay. So, let's do this.
I know tongs are great for pulling my chest up. I can't use this fireplace. It's been bricked in.
I get the feeling he wants me to use a fireplace. Because he's mentioned that twice now. Okay. So let's, Combine soil with seeds?
Ding, 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 ding! We have a winner!
I'll need to shine a powerful light on this plant to make it grow faster.
Okay. Well, that is not something in my ability, so... Let's see if we can find a place where we can launch a giant fire. Grows plants in minutes.
Ah, the XBR 1000 greenhouse light. This sure grows plants fast, but the FDA banned them because of excess radiation.
Huh. Well, sure, let's do that then, I guess.
Guess I better not be too creative, because it won't work.
Well, shoot. Okay. Anything else out here?
It's a big sack of seeds.
Okay.
Ah, the XBR 1000 greenhouse light. It's an Ultra Pro 900 key. It'll open.
You know, you'd think a woman with this level of wealth could afford fixing the bridge. Just random thought.
Well, that rake must be compensating for something.
For what? It's a tiny rake.
Is this? It is. It's actual moonshine.
I know what you're thinking, and that's not a good idea.
Oh, it's C4 chewing gum. This stuff packs quite a wallop, but oh, it is grape. I love grape flavor. On second thought, I better find another use for this.
What? I actually thought we died there for a second.
Yeah, just your standard table. I love barrels. Now where are the monkeys?
Whatever, we've got C4 now. And some moonshine.
Nice chest. The cabinet lock is broken, so I'll need to... Maybe that was a little overkill, but was effective.
I'm sorry, did we just use C4 on armoire?
I'm sure Thor's big hammer here could straighten a few things out.
Sorry, let me say it again. C4 on an armoire. Okay. So, what do we got? There's the tongs. There's the gear.
Well, yeah, that'll work.
Now I can place this cog in a fire and reshape it.
Now we just need fire and, well, a hammer, but we have a hammer.
Looks like I'll need some firewood.
Well, we got that much earlier. I don't know, Sierra Mike. Huh? And then we use the hammer.
The cog's fixed and ready to be put back. Looks like the panel on the wall controls...
What? What?
It's an electrical box.
Yeah, I caught that. Thanks. You know what? I don't even know what's going on with that yet, so let's not mess with that. Let's see what's going on with the troll over here.
That Morlock hologram kills anyone who gets too close to the door. You need to find a way to short-circuit him.
Just, you're dead. The end. Okay. Well,
It's an electrical box.
Yeah, I caught that, thanks. Let's see what this does.
It's a card reader, and I'll need the electricity to be on for it to work.
Well, we killed the hologram.
This cellar door has a card reader on the side. Wow, that pipe has a big hole in it.
Okay. So never figured this out. Still haven't, technically.
Books? Do people still read these?
No. Does anybody in chat read books? I think not. Ah.
This keypad needs a 3-digit code.
Yeah, I caught that. And it is the picture from downstairs. How do I, like, get it? Oh, whatever. Okay. You know what, dang it. I'm gonna use my divine powers here. Divining, excuse me, not divine. I'm not a deity. 451, let's do it! It's gonna totally be it. That's gonna be funny if it is. Nah, that would have been funny though. Alright, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down.
Safes are never safe from me. Security card.
Oh, well, there's our security card. Yay. Damn it, smart Alex. I mean, he's apparently a dimension jumper, so that makes sense. There we go. And use.
Yeah, Margaret made sure this place was soundproof.
Well, this is, yeah, I want to be right there. Can I make that happen? That's where I want to be in my life. Or on the transporter pads. Speaking of Star Trek.
I've assembled the spirit radio. Tonight will be my first attempt to contact my husband. The radio is working. I hear voices that are incoherent, eerie, and tantalizing. There must be some way to amplify the power. My last attempt was a near disaster, similar to what happened to Tesla back in 1899. The frequency caused a vibration that increased until I thought the house would split in two. I had to smash the radio. Now I have to start all over. I don't want to get my hopes too high, but I believe I've made contact. I brought the radio into the lab, and I swear that being close to Charles's cryo chamber has intensified the signal. I'm sure it's his voice, but I can't understand what he's saying. I've recorded hours of the voice and had experts analyze the audio from every angle. We've deciphered 3 words: void, return, immortal. I've reached an impasse. I wonder if the Tesla egg, could it amplify the radio's power? It's been weeks since I've heard Charles's voice on the spirit radio. I wonder if the Gideon parasites have moved ahead without me and brought him back to life. It's been years since I made an entry in this video journal. Charles is dead and lost to me forever, and I will die soon. The translator lives, and one way or another, whoever sees this, Mantis, Mason, it's up to you to stop the translator.
Stopping the translator isn't going to be easy, and the Tesla egg and spirit radio seem to be the keys. Somehow the information Margaret Leonard took to the grave needs to be uncovered. Is that even possible? I have an eerie feeling it is.
Yeah, just scan the brain and go... Person plus thing equals peace. Of course! It's all so simple! Sorry. I've seen Serenity, that's all I'm saying about that one. Is that a Tron helmet? Oh my god.
Interocitor IQ measurement system. I should try this baby out and see what a genius I am.
Don't text. You may not like what you find. Dr. Zaius was right. A man like you is inferior to the simian in every way.
That's about right for me, too, so...
Now there's something you don't typically see in a residential home.
Yeah, spirit radio, or generator, God, I don't even know what.
Looks like something unethical happened in here.
Yeah, your dentist. Okay, well, we have the thing to mix the chemical. And we have more of the plot of Horrifically Evil. So let's go... try and actually grow this thing, which I failed at earlier. Contradiction is in the list, that's true. No, that's not Garrus's voice actor. There's only one voice actor in this I actually recognize. And that's the voice of the bad guy. Twice now he's voiced the villain. And thank you, Harian, very much. As always. And I'll put that towards Rick and Morty. Yeah, that was the other role I was referencing, Papanix.
Well, I doubt Margaret even read all these books.
I'm sure he's been in a lot of roles over the years. He's kind of a prolific actor. Let's see if we can figure out how to grow incredibly illegal marijuana in the backyard here.
Looks like there could be something hiding underneath this dirt.
Really? Well, let's find out what. It's a corpse.
Looks like Margaret tried to bury her mistakes. What's she trying to do out here?
I mean, honestly, if someone did actually donate for Rick and Morty, I would just say no. Too gross, not funny, not interested, no thank you.
I don't know what I was thinking.
So I've got moonshine, the vial. I still have the shears.
I'll need to shine a powerful light on this plant.
Yeah, but that's what this is. This is the powerful light. Is that the powerful light?
Ah, the XBR 1000 greenhouse.
That is the powerful light.
This sure grows plants fast, but the FDA banned it because of excess radiation.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a pleasant thing. Oh, gee, oh my god. Yep, that's natural. And you don't believe in talking to the dead in this world? Off. Oh god, I can't turn it off. Alright, hang on.
I need something to cut off a valerian blossom from this plant.
Thankfully I got that too.
Well, that might come in handy.
Probably not, Ariant. Not at this point. Everyone's too used to his stage voice. I mean, how many times have you heard, Marina Sirtis use her real voice? Or, actually, that's not a fair example, because... Oh god, I can't think of his name now. He played Krennic in Rogue One. I've heard him actually use his real voice once. In one film. Which is actually Captain Marvel for some friggin' reason. Alright, so hang on. So we got this. We got the flour. We got the vial. We got the moonshine. Let's combine an 8.
Oh my hell.
Yeah, let's not combine an 8.
Valerian flowers, when placed in a vial and combined with alcohol,
Okay,
could be
vial
used to
first.
create medical...
Ding, 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 ding! We have a winner! Well, yeah, that'll work.
I need to place this in a chemical...
Yep, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I have no idea, Sean. Several of my friends rather like it. I don't know why, but, I mean, I don't know. No judgment, I actually don't get it. It's like someone walks up and says, Laura, what's wrong with you for liking FF6? And I can just say, I don't know. Just a weirdo.
Well, hell, that ought to do it. This medicine should control Manus's pain.
Well, do it then. Or do I already have it? Nope, I do actually have it. Okay, cool. Now we just have to figure out where he ended up. Yeah, it's weird how many of the Star Trek crew are in gargoyles. Like, it's not that many, it's just weird how many are there. At least I think it's weird. So let's see if we can find Manus. Manus.
I waited near the front door, ready for him to show up. But, not as ready as I should have been.
Manus.
Sorry. I can't control it.
All right.
Well, I hadn't even noticed because you hide it so well. You are the one that prays, aren't you?
Yes. I am Mantis.
Praying mantis. Like the bug.
That was Margaret's code. So she did send you. It just seems strange she took such a risk coming to see you. So she could give you the injection.
How do you know about that?
Because I was there. And she wanted you to forget everything you had done.
Yeah, well, she pretty much accomplished that.
Yeah. And here you are. Seems kind of strange.
Strange? You know what I find strange? I saw a video of Margaret torturing you.
She wasn't torturing me. She had been helping me for a very long time.
But you're a Morlock. She made you this way.
You can't blame her. I chose this path. I volunteered to take one of the greatest technological leaps of all time. Cryotechnology. I was one of the founding members of the Tesla Legacy Society. Along with others, I allowed myself to die and be brought back. We dreamed of waking to a world reborn. We found ourselves worse off than before. And worst of all, we no longer were the people we had been. The cryosleep had unforeseen complications.
Well, at least cryogenics is now partially covered under major medical.
Only a few of us escaped the physical deformities from the freeze. Worse is what it did to our minds. Drove us to madness.
So how come the Tesla Society hasn't taken care of you guys? Certainly the burden shouldn't just fall on Margaret.
The Tesla Legacy Society and its creations are no more.
So what happened? I mean, I know a little of your history since Charles Johansson joined you.
Johansson. I believed in him once. He was our martyr. We carried his work to the foot of his holy cryo chamber. We knew that one day he would return to take us to this glorious future.
And he did return.
Yeah, he was now the translator. He was delusional only as the greatest zealots are. He believed he knew the will of Tesla. He was going to create a gateway, a celestial conduit between heaven and earth. He called it the immortal coil.
Gotcha.
He was determined to build it at any cost. And in the end, we banished him from the society. But he didn't stay banished. Months later, he returned with a small group of men, led by the one known as Slade. They attacked the facility, sparing no one. I saw Slade himself put a gun to my wife's head while she begged for her life, and he pulled the trigger. When it was over, they removed every trace of the Tesla Legacy Society. Its files, its equipment. There was only one thing left behind.
And that was?
A key bit of information. The spirit radio frequencies. They were stored in the clouds that Charles never knew about.
And these were important.
It may be the only way to stop Charles from activating the immortal coil.
And that would be bad?
It's very bad. As in splitting the planet in two bad. I'll tell you where to find the egg. But I need you to find those frequencies first.
Before I head off to the Tesla Legacy Society, I get a call from Thompson Ald inviting me over to his house. Sounds like he's ready to talk.
Any luck locating the spirit radio?
I've got some leads, but it all seems to tie to something called the immortal coil.
I found something that you might find interesting. They did some experiments with interfacing brain circuitry. You might have been one of the first test subjects.
I'm sorry.
Memories are simply electronic impulses, and we are the sum of our memories. Now, on a cellular level, you're a completely different person than you were 7 years ago. But your essence is exactly the same as it was that night with Chelsea outside of the Golden Pagoda.
How do you know about Chelsea?
Well, first, and you may already know this, Chelsea is Margaret Leonard's daughter. Now, Margaret had lost her husband, and she was overwhelmed. So she put Chelsea in the care of a mutant family, the Bandos, and then tried to forget that she'd ever had a child.
That's pretty cold.
Well, it was a decision that she's regretted for decades. And years later, when she found Chelsea living at the Ritz, she rented a room so she could be close, but never revealed her true identity.
Yeah, and that's why we got abducted.
Now, Margaret was being funded by Gideon Enterprises, and an opportunistic manager named Dalton Fisk found out that Margaret's husband had stolen some very important documents.
The Tesla cache.
Dalton tried to force Margaret into reanimating Charles, but she refused and then disappeared. But then Dalton discovered that she had a daughter, and he came after her. Now, this much I can tell you. She's alive and well and living a new life. But I hope you'll understand that even if I could tell you more, I wouldn't.
Margaret was so frightened for Chelsea, she gave her away. I mean, if I have to, I will too, because I never want to put Chelsea's life in danger.
I'm glad that you see it that way. It's really for the best. And now you have your own new life to lead. Which reminds me, I meant to get you the canister.
Yeah, except I can't remember my new life.
Well, maybe that's not such a bad thing. But if you decide to use the spirit radio to try to get answers, you'll need help. Wait here.
This is where I come in. How about we go get that cryo chamber with old Maggie's head in it?
We can't let him have it.
Hold on, partner there. No need to get violent or anything. Let's just see if we can work this out, okay?
Oh, up there, is it?
You're hurt pretty bad. We've got to get you to the hospital.
No, you have to stop him.
If they get inside her head, it will undo everything that Mason was fighting for.
Look, I know what they're after, and I think I can beat them to it. It's the Tesla egg, so let's just get you out of here.
Go! Go!
You're coming with me. Come on.
Yeah, you've just been shot in the stomach. You actually probably could live through that.
I couldn't shake the look of fear I saw in Alt's eyes as he was lying in a pool of his own blood. Slade had blown a hole through the little man without even a second thought. Could I really have been partners with someone like that? Maybe I did change over the last 7 years, but if I did, it has to be possible to change back. I need a weapon I can use against these psychopaths. I knew my only hope was somewhere at the Tesla Institute. Slade's trumped me at every corner, but the ace may be at Tesla.
Yeah, exactly, Sierra Mike. Control-Alt-Delete. Or... there will be blood and more. Yeah, stomach wound is what you do if you want to torture someone down as they're dying. You know, they shoot them in the stomach and then you just kind of restrain them and let them kind of slowly bleed out, you know. Not that I would recommend doing such a thing. That's horrible. I'm just mentioning it. Point is, the reverse is also true. It's possible to recover from that, assuming you know, have access to the kind of medical help you need in a short enough period of time. No, we just sort of let him go upstairs, Lunaruth. And actually, that makes a weird amount of sense. So the guy was going upstairs to retrieve the disembodied head of a woman who they believed had information that would lead them to what they're after. However, we, being a detective who has already done a decent amount of investigating, believe we know what we need to know, regardless of the head. Now, the consequence here is, of course, the bad guys now have access to that information too, but we're a step ahead of them, so that's what we're gambling on. So the tactical choice there was save the guy's life and then hope we're ahead, rather than potentially stop the guy who had a gun. By the way, we're unarmed.
These minimum security guys didn't have a chance against a pro like Slade.
Now, to immediately continue, as you can see, we failed at getting here before Slade, because there are dead people here who have been killed by Slade.
This piece of equipment could be from a Jules Verne novel.
So, we did save the guy's life, though, so that's something. Yes, I did, Papa Neeks.
These minimum security guys didn't have a chance against a pro like Slade.
Yeah.
I need a security card to get inside. It's a security card.
I have found a security card. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, well, never mind then. Apparently these people have been dead for a while, and this is from the... Okay, yeah, this is...
my first step in getting the spirit radio frequencies. Amanda said I have to get the power up and running in the reception area to get through to the atrium.
So apparently these guys died to Slade's original attack, which was, you know, probably years ago at this point. Certainly a bit ago.
Big Jim Slade was merciless. Must be pretty cool to have a society named after you. The only other one I can think of is John Birch. Well, it's a bottle of glycerin, known for moisturizing. What's the key? This has no power. Big Jim Slade was merciless. Gum.
Why did we pick up the gum?
This has no power.
Never mind.
Big Jim Slade was merciless.
There's things that the soldiers are carrying, Gum Gum?
We won't be able to open this door until power is restored.
Give me my response to that. Ah, let me guess. It involves a puzzle. Okay.
It's a styrofoam cup. Well, water cooler's out of order.
Oh, gotcha, Gum. I'm like, what soldiers? Am I that blind? I know I tend to miss stuff while streaming, but damn. You know what? That's fair, Sierra Mike. I'll give you that.
Now that's a handsome bloke. The power console needs to be opened. Console needs a battery.
Hang on. So I'm going to put in some gum.
This gum is too hard to work as a DNA sample. However, if I get it wet...
It's a styrofoam cup. This picture is of a handsome
Okay, so I need a battery. Well, this looks like it has power. Give me your power.
This piece of equipment could be from a Jules Verne novel.
Yeah, but can I, like...
This piece of equipment could be from a Jules Verne novel.
So I'm going to rip a battery out of the mech. Oh, well.
Must be pretty cool to have a society named after you. The only other one I can think of is John Birch.
There it is.
It's a battery.
Hang it out like you do. Okay, so now...
Well, water cooler's out of order.
No! I need water, though.
I won't be able to open this door until power is restored to the reception.
I've restored power. Look, power's on. What's the issue here? Alright, the password is... Let's see there. Aw. No idea what the password is. Alright. Actually, I'm going to just test this, even though this is the dumbest possible password. Nope. Okay, we're good. We're good. I figured. Double checking.
This picture's... It's a bottle of glycerin, known for moisturizing.
Oh my hell. Hey, it worked. Well, yeah, that'll work.
Okay. We have a DNA sample. I don't know what we need it for yet, but we have it. Will Danny fit? That'd be an even worse password. That is the dumbest. What's your password? My name. What? Why would you ever do that?
Well, this door doesn't stay open for long. I'll need to figure out... This button must open the door to the atrium.
Okay.
I'll need to use some
Have some DNA. Electronic defense gates have gates that have been placed throughout the facility to protect personnel. The EGDs are safe for humans to pass through, but will neutralize the plasmids. Due to an issue with plasma generating docks wiring harnesses, the electrical security plasmids will make the sound of electric arcing when in motion, and if you hear the sound when in the facility, run. You must move quickly and find an EDG to protect you and avoid the security's plasma kill zone radius. Each day our decontained security infrastructure remains unchecked. The plasmids become more unpredictable.
This memo refers to some form of lethal energy loose in the facility. But there's electric defense gates that can be used as protection. This must be the security room where they monitored activity throughout the facility. That's a note.
What's the note say?
No fun. Math problems using dominoes. Wonder what the 3 solutions are.
That doesn't make sense. You know, that's valid, Linnea. I was a big practicer and preacher of the passphrase philosophy when it comes to security design back when I actually did that. I still use passphrases to this day. I can't read all this.
Well, that won't work.
I literally can't read the bottom one. That is so tiny. Okay, hang on. So... okay. So let's pop out of here. Whoops, I'm doing this wrong. Whoops, let's do it this way. Ah! These are really weird to press. That's been true the whole game. Wait, was it? There we go. Ah, and thank you, Catman Manson, very much for the sub, as always. If you would like to put that towards increasing priority in a particular run, please let me know.
Wow, smoke bomb.
Okay. Get on. Listen, I think that you should just let him take your 3080. You don't need it. You're not using it. Honestly, you know. I mean, you can just get another one, right?
I could use a new chair. This door doesn't stay open for... well, this door doesn't stay open. This button must open the door to the atrium.
Listen. I mean, I don't eat that much. That is a true statement. Yes, thank you, Don. I will jot that down for Deathloop. Get him out of here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Have you played Deathloop? Because I haven't. Like, I know the premise, but that's about it.
This is a door.
Are you sure that's a door?
This button must open the door to the atrium.
But the... yeah, so... open...
This button must open the door to the atrium.
There we go.
That was not pretty. Remember, lasers can cut you in half. Try to avoid stepping into them.
Now, I didn't even see the lasers, but that's actually logical. You generally don't see lasers. There's a weird logic to that one. So let's go ahead and toss out our smoke bomb. There they are. This, yeah, sure, it's doable. Don't mind me. Yep. Don't mind me. Everything's cool here.
There's no way I can get through this door.
Why are there...
Well, so far so good. I need to get to the Titan reactor, which is only accessible on the second floor.
Why are there mines in here? Did they decide, alright, now that we've raided this place, let's litter it with mines on the way out?
That Morlock over there is trapped under some furniture, but he still looks dangerous. Well, the Masters of Mayhem missed this.
Yeah, you just stay there until you slowly starve. Or dehydrate to death, I guess is more likely. Although, given how many years you've probably been here already, do Morlocks just not age? Oh, God. Alright, now that Papa Neeks is gone, it's time to give all the positives to gameplay. And story. And everything else. Let's see if he notices. You got it. Zelda block. Done. Thank you again very much. By then I might even be able to be in more color than 2. Colors than 2? Okay, so...
It's amazing what time, humidity, and explosive devices can do to efficient office design.
Alright. Okay. That was an interesting thought. Hang on. Someone pull out a calculator for me, just super quick. What you making, Lanareth? When you're done and have a chance to answer me. What is 2 divided by 61,500? Oh, thank you, Catman Manson. See, the emphasis there is the proper, proper application of explosives. I don't think it actually wants me to get over there. Alright, whatever. That doesn't sound right. No, that's right. That is, 1,000th of a percent? Well, 3.25 thousandths of a percent. If I'm mathing that at all right, which I'm probably not. So I apparently can't do basic math today. Okay, we can die to bugs, mines, and lasers. What is with this place? It's okay, that's not even true, Catman Manson. That's not how it works. People and money both increase priority. That actually sounds really good, except for the fact that it doesn't have, meat. I know, you have tofu, it's just... I'd throw in some chunks of steak in there or something. Cube steak, maybe? Something like that? I don't know. We appear to be dead.
Control, Alt, deleted.
Gotcha, Lanareth. As usual, no judgment. Wait, this is the internet! I am supposed to judge harshly and stupidly. Yes, stupidly. It's a whole new form of stupidity. It's very difficult to pull off. Really? Really?
Those proximity mines are blocking stairwell access to the second floor.
You know what? Let's yeah. Second floor. All right, so I need to go to the maintenance room. That's where we're going. Okay, let's just go to the maintenance room. Let's figure out where that is. Try to avoid the mines. A slightly larger radius than I was expecting. Conference. I've had several types of tofu. It's not for me. I'd say it's the taste, but actually it's more the texture doesn't work for me. And I'm sure some of you know what I mean by that, right? Like some foods, just the texture is just... Sorry, elevator. Maintenance. For my sister, for example, it's avocados. She actually really likes the flavor of avocados, but she can't eat them.
The Morlocks have become cannibals.
Good to know. Apparently playing Plague Tale Innocence again.
It's battery.
That's lovely. Let's just get out of here and never come back. This was actually always Plague Tale Requiem. Sorry, spoilers. Well, the thing that I've discovered with tofu is that its flavor can be basically whatever. You know, strawberry tofu, fish-flavored tofu, meat-flavored tofu, nothing-flavored tofu. I've had that one. Like I said, it's the texture that bothers me. So, really? I can't? Okay, whatever. Well, we got a battery. Let's just go check this really quick. Ah, here it is.
This needs a battery.
I actually see that earlier. Hey! Maintenance drones. Yeah, that sounds safe. Launch! That is the fighter method of disarming traps. Or barbarian. Please. Don't mind me. Yep, don't mind me. I'm just saying, Papaneeks, it applies so universally, it's kind of weird. You know? Like, the character we're playing right now, this is a level 0 commoner. His stats aren't actually great. And he doesn't really have any kind of equipment or tools to defend himself with. All he's got is what he can actually say, think, and do. Yeah, and yeah, he's got 1 HP. He manages because of the same reason most level 0 commoners do, in real life as well as in fiction.
Projector still looks operational.
I don't want to be mean here, Mike. I mean, he gets Taylor. Maybe. I don't know what she sees in him, but, you know.
Well, this data device may hold some interesting information.
I don't want to know what I'm listening to, so we're just going to leave that forever and ever and ever. Oh, that's true. We can also get the super Russian spy.
We would like to share the results of a special study we conducted into the potential increase of seismic activity, resulting directly from the artificial augmentation of electromagnetic georesonance, a direct result of amplifying the effectiveness of Tesla's apparatus for transmitting electromagnetic energy. What Johansson continually fails to understand, or perhaps even ignore, is the fact that based on simulations we have run, if the tower proves to be as effective as estimated, the results have the potential to be catastrophic on a global scale. If we were to amplify the output to levels which Johansson is determined to achieve, combining our results with Tesla's own findings from his New York experiment in 1898, we may very well be responsible for causing seismic activity that could shatter our planet into pieces.
Cool. Very cool. Would that be that bad, though? What am I hearing? Oh, whatever, I give up. I mean, it's not like it would be the first time popping eggs. You people like to split your planet in half. I don't know what's up with that. Is that just a cultural thing? Is that a species thing? I don't know.
Mr. T's askew portrait must be reflective of his mental state. This card could get me inside the executive lounge. This vent is huge. It could take me to other parts of the building, but the screws are rusted tight.
Okay, I've got it. I'm gonna get some gum, make an imprint of the screw, go to the 3D printer, make a new screw, use the new screw to go to a completely separate area and develop an entire machine whose entire purpose is to replace screws. Put that in there, kickstart it with some raspberry juice and some lemon that I actually picked from the garden outside, and use the bug in order to pick the lemon up into the raspberry juice, which kickstarts the machine, which causes it to replace the screw and replace with a new screw. Then I use a screwdriver and get rid of the new screw. A friend of mine and I used to actually make it a point of trying to come up with adventure logic just to see what kind of nonsense we could come up with. I'll admit I was never that good at it. He always used to make fun of me because he's like, no, you're thinking too logically. I'm like, sorry.
Yeah, there's no way I can get through this door.
That sounds safe. Unknown person, Titan entry denied. Oh, so this is going to be one of those things.
Let me try something else.
Thought I'd try it.
Well, there's no way to get these elevators working. I'll need to take the stairs. Oh boy, screwdriver.
Where's the water coming from? I'm sorry, Papa Neeks. I don't mean to. Like, okay, you need to get through a door. So, we can... Yeah, I'm already failing. Damn it, Retu, no! Bad memories. Bad memories. Although I look forward to seeing what you think of the cordons I made of System Shock 1. Of a song from System Shock 1.
Well, that won't work. The screws are completely rusted. I need...
Yeah, I need acid. So I've got coins to get acid and an employee lounge card to get to the coins to get the acid. What I need is a cat to get to the coins to get to the acid. And then I need... I'm not sure what else, actually. Need to tickle the cat, cause it to startle the clown, so the clown knocks off the radio. See, I can't do it. I can't do it. Help me out. Help me out. What's some absolutely ludicrously ridiculous moon logic we could do? Really? To get stuff and then do stuff. Prove that you've got what it takes to work at Adventure Co. Puzzle Co, I guess. Adventure Co's a subsidiary of Puzzle Co. Yeah, Vulcans would look at this... I actually legitimately think that some of these games Vulcans would fail at. They would just stall and say, but that's not logical. I should be able to simply walk over and open the door. There's a handle right there. Why do I need to get gum in order to... Hang on. Longest journey. I'm not going to use that one. Hang on. I'm using it to find something else. So, like, you know, a Vulcan would look at this and be like, alright, so... Early in the game, you have to get your hands on Babelfish, which functions as a universal translator you stick in your ear. They're suspended from a vending machine. But because it's a video game, you can't just hit the machine. Instead, you have to try that, and a fish shoots out of the machine and falls into a hole below a hook. No problem. Take off your dressing gown, hang it on the hook so it blocks the next fish, and that sends it down a hitherto unnoticed drain. Okay, so you cover the drain with your towel, and then it leans there and is snatched up by a cleaning robot. Okay, so the robot exits through a hatch, so you block that with your satchel, and so the robot plows into the satchel, and the fish soars into the air where it's snatched by a flying cleaning robot. Okay, so we distract the second robot by putting junk mail on the satchel, which sends it flying as well, assuming you bothered to pick up the junk mail earlier. If you didn't, you have to quit the game and start over. The vending machine only has 5 fish in it also, so if you screw this up too many times, then you have to quit the game and start over. That's a real one, by the way. I'm not making that up. That's a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, specifically. I forget which one, but that's one of them. Yeah, and then the Vulcan's like, or we could just do this. God. Okay, so hold up. Let's just get a little guidance here. Let's burn some points to vent cover. Yeah, that's where we're at. We have the coins. We have the vent cover. We have the lounge key. We have all these things. We need to go to the executive lounge entrance. So, okay, that's looking for the executive lounge entrance. I can actually... It's a shame Savacom isn't here. She'd like appreciate this. I can actually picture a Vulcan saying, I'm afraid I have already defeated the game. You did? What'd you do? Well, I would have done this. But what did you actually do? Well, I had to put the game down. I was not able to progress. But under the circumstances, I had a method of a solution that would have worked, given the scenario that was being provided.
Blind, but I bet his hearing's still pretty good. I need to be quiet at all costs.
Yeah, it's an old text adventure game, whatever. Got it. Be quiet. Don't step on crinkled paper and stuff. Okay. Why is stuff breaking without me even running into it? I need to get all the way to the other side of the room. Are you freaking kidding me with this? Alright, whatever. Don't mind me. Okay, coins.
Delicious Red Bolt. This stuff strips the enamel right off your teeth. Well, there's
Ow.
no card reader at this door. I'll have to find another way around.
Well, I have another way around. I just don't want to do it. Hang on, let's grab a save for no reason, really. It's just in case. There we go. All right, let's do it. Run! Okay. Please don't kill me, bug. Not yet. I've got to live for Taylor. And the menage a text. God, that's so stupid. Orgona's here. That is much worse, Gum Gum. Oh, God. We're going to pretend you never said that. And the idea's gone. That's, yep, nope. Everything's cool. Forever. Alright, we've used Coke to get rid of the rust. There we go. There are bugs in here. Of course there are! And it's the only way forward. What is this? What is this insanity? Why is this in the air vents? And why is there a spider the size of a Wolverine in here? This doesn't look like air vents. This just looks like a maze filled with a giant meat-eating spider in it. I do not like anything that's happening right now. Yeah, I know, right, Bobbinix? You gotta have giant spider. There it is. That's actually not... Oh, there's several of them. There's several of them. Okay. What is the purpose of this maze in universe? Why does this... Okay. Do I have anything that'll help me against it? You know what, hang on. Let's just hit the hint book before we die to giant spider. Oh, it's not even... Okay, fine, whatever. Nothing to see here. Giant carnivorous spider. Okay, it went that way, so we're gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way. Then we're gonna go this way, and I'm gonna hit a dead end. It's actually all part of the plan. All part of the plan. No worries here. No fear. No fear. Get me the frill out of there. Jesus Christ. Those do not look like cubicles. Like cube maze? Is that a thing? Because I've seen a lot of really messed up office layouts in my life, and I don't think I've ever seen a cube maze with no desks or anything.
Popsicle sticks. Yummy. Well, Tesla's director of operations reminds me of my smart-ass professor in college. He belittled and riffed all of my efforts. Well, I can't see anything that'd be useful.
No more spiders, ever, 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 ever.
I think I'm through collecting things in here.
Ever.
I better stick around and find more objects because I don't want to have to go back through that spider maze.
You know what? I'll take that game. You're right, I haven't actually been over here yet.
Oh, scissors. I better not run with these.
I don't know, they make some good games. You know what's really funny is we actually have a viewer whose name is Tesla Effect. I kept waiting for him to show up today, but he never did.
It's a picture of the director of operations.
Ding, 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 ding! We have a winner! How hard did you hit your head?
Popsicle sticks. I don't think I'm through collecting things in here. I better stick around and find more objects because I don't want to have to go back through that spider maze.
There it is.
Oh, a glue gun.
Didn't even see that. Thank you, Bragman. So do I do the glue gun in this first? Yep.
Ding, 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 ding! We have a winner!
Okay, we have the director mask. Yeah, I know, right, Papanix? Negative to everything. Hang on, I need to jot down some notes that Papanix is going to hate me for, but that's whatever. Okay. No, you use.
Well, that won't work.
Why not? I still am, Gum Gum. Although, not as bad as the first time. I think I've told this story before. The very first time I ever played Fallout 3, and that happened to be the first quest I stumbled into. And I'm just going through the sewers, and I just hear in the distance... I'm just like, oh god! I had to stop playing for a bit. I was like, I was level 2. You know, I was right at the beginning. I hadn't done anything. I hadn't even found Megaton yet. So my first sign of civilization was giant freaking flame ants of death. Alright, so how do I do this?
Step within the accepted range. Identity not detected. Access denied. Step within the accepted range. Welcome, Kevin Maltby. Access granted.
They actually made the physical prop. That's great. That's great.
Welcome to the Titan Reactor. Somewhere in here is the key to restoring power to this facility.
Way to handle this.
Okay, I thought the barrier things would prevent them. They didn't. Oh god, where am I? Okay. I need to jot that down too. Well, unfortunately, I literally physically can't run Loke. But I get your point.
I need to restore power to the elevator if I want to travel to different levels in the Titan Reactor.
And giant spider.
Elevator unlocked.
Okay. Okay, up or down? I think down. It's apparently up. Up or more up? That's apparently what the answer was there. So I'm sure you haven't seen that stream, Gum Gum, and I don't blame you. It's not a great stream, but there were parts of the Inquisition that I literally couldn't look at the screen for. So I just kind of played like this. Died a lot. There were no cheats at that point.
Mike and Ike Hammer. Angels with chocolate smudges.
Inquisition is a good game, which is also a bad game, with some good story and some bad story. I mean that. That's not a joke, that's not a meme, that's not me trying to take the piss. Inquisition is all over the place. When it's good, it's actually really good, and there's some awesome sequences. When it's bad, it's face-palming. Yeah, there's also some very tedious gameplay and some very fun gameplay. It is such a hodgepodge game. It's probably why so many people say that they like Inquisition the least, because either the good doesn't outweigh the bad, or they remember the bad more. Take your pick. That being said, I've never reviewed Inquisition. Not under the current system. So, who knows? You know, I don't actually know, Linearith, if that would work. I should try that sometime, because I have facial recognition. Just get a picture of myself on my computer or something, see if it works. Okay, up to 3. Elevator? Oh, other elevator.
Tex, mind the gap.
Yeah, we've all heard the hinterlands hint, so to speak. And allow me to be yet another person to repeat it. Don't do the hinterlands. It's just... it is... Don't do it. Because every time I say that, someone jumps out and says, I love the hinterlands, and that's actually kind of awesome. I still give that advice, though, because if nothing else, the hinterlands is not indicative of the rest of the game. What I've actually believed, although I've never researched this for some time, is that they were designing the hinterlands, and they spent probably in the year-plus range just designing the hinterlands. And then someone said, hey, you need to finish the game. And they're like, oh. And then they built the rest of the game. Wait, that's it? To the hints. Where are we at? It doesn't say what to do. Oh, here we go. Nope, nope, that's wrong. Alright, whatever. No hints. Yeah, Hinterlands, to give you an idea, Pyro, the Lorecraft video on the Hinterlands is like 1 minute and 20 seconds long. Because there's just nothing to cover there. Little bit of troll lore, tiny bit of dwarf lore, and that's kind of it. Fun enough zone post-Cata, but otherwise, me. Well, time to look for sparklies, because not only does my hint system not work, but I'm not even sure what I'm trying to do here right now. Like, I get the idea I'm trying to get to the middle. Unfortunately, I was one of those morons back in vanilla who actually maxed out the rep in the Hinterlands. You know, the rep they actually got rid of. Unfortunately, I can't prove that. That was my first account, which is long gone at this point. Never did Winter Spring. I could easily walk over this. This is such a non-obstacle to my progression. They did Lunaruth, which was a very good change in my opinion. One of the best inventions from a gameplay angle that WoW added, in my opinion, was during Kata, when they gave the ability to accept and turn in quests remotely without having to go back to the NPC. They did that in Ashara a few times, too, which really improved that zone as well. Because getting around Ashara without a flying mount is just kind of... Yeah, I know, they added the goblin thing, but still. Back in the day, oh yeah, Papanix. There were a lot of hell levels in WoW Vanilla. Like, several hell levels in WoW Vanilla. Like 8 or so, depending on how you do it. How fastidious you were. It's actually funny. There are still hell levels, even in modern MMOs, but they've shrunk so much that it's a good thing. I'm actually really happy that that's a concept most people aren't even aware of nowadays. I have gotten to max level in EverQuest, but only about the time of the Planes of Knowledge, whatever expansion, on a Necro, specifically. And that's not really an accomplishment. Alright, let me aggro the entire zone. Feign death. Ugh. And then go have lunch while my minions kill the entire zone. That's not a joke. I mean, there was more to it than that. I actually had to buff them properly, and it took absolutely forever to get my mana back for certain things. There's a whole setup. But once you get the setup done, and your minions are good and buffed and ready to go, and you're buffed and ready to go, and you get the Feign Death off, then you really do just walk away from the computer at that point. Me too, Bobanix. I'll take help on this one, because the hint guide literally doesn't cover it. And I'm not sure what to do. Like, I have a feeling what I need to do. It says the coolant's off base, so I need to get to the middle, but I can't seem to figure out how to get to the middle. I could jump to my death, but I don't think that's going to help anything. Thank you, Papanix. I appreciate it. I mean, it could be worse, Ross. You could have played a mage in EverQuest. By the way, that was my first class in EverQuest. I'm smart. It's actually funny how many MMOs I start off a mage with, and in almost every case I've regretted it. EverQuest, Asheron's called kind of, that's kind of a mixed bag. Lord of the Rings Online, I regretted that very much. Can I? Oh, I can't. Ah! I think I found it, Pabanix. I think I found a way forward. Let's grab a save now that we've done something. Oh no, it's just going to be the FF14 block. And at current progress rate, it's probably going to be about 2 weeks before we start it, if you're wanting to schedule around that at all. Hello. Wow. Catman Manson. Okay. Journey into Darkness, or The Dolce Vita. Nah.
I came down to Tesla yesterday to get the spirit radio frequencies. Now I find myself on center stage in a Titan reactor, with a possible meltdown scenario in progress. I need to restore the cooling rods to stop the process, but only if I don't want to be at ground zero of a nuclear wasteland with a 200-mile radius.
It'll be everything, Blade Torvald.
Insert the cooling rods back into the middle of the Titan core. I need to get to the 3rd floor and then press the rods in the proper order. Time for a little trial and error.
Okay.
Malfunction. Malfunction. Core temperature overload. Containment field 10% compromised.
Thank you, Papa. I was just about to ask, like, you know...
Malfunction. Malfunction. Core temperature overload. Containment field 40% compromised.
Considering how long it's taking me to just even get there. Jesus. Oh yeah, this is everything your local neighborhood private detective does.
Malfunction.
So hang on, let's grab a save here, because yikes.
Malfunction.
Okay, so...
Core temperature overload. Containment field 70% compromised.
So let's just... So we got a save. Let's see what happens if we just stick around for a minute. So it's up to you, Mr. Red. Basically, whatever you want to be around for, or join in with, I guess is a better way to put that. I have no idea, Lunator. Is it not get... Come on. Blow up. Blow up! Oh, whatever. 2.
These coolant rods need to be reinserted in a particular order to repair the cooling system.
1. Oh, and sorry, we're doing all the expansions, whoever asked that.
Malfunction. Malfunction. Core temperature overload. Containment field 90% compromised.
Okay, no meltdown. Yay. I think it is eclectic. There probably isn't an actual meltdown cutscene. Most of the death cutscenes are just a shot of my grave. Yeah, that looks safe. Yeah, I just noticed the time popping. I don't know how much is left here, but okay, we're okay. I was kind of hoping to finish this game today, so especially since I still have to do a video on those. This is interesting. Nope, we're dead.
Even in death, you disappoint me.
Look, it's not my fault that I'm terrible, okay? Oh my god, there is actually a run button. I think. That's really hard to tell. I think there is, though. I can make it. I totally can't make that. It starts before I even start. Okay, hang on. I have a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. We're gonna go back into the meltdown area that's currently in the process of going to hell. And we're gonna give up on that idea immediately. It's the wrong idea. It's dumb, stupid, and terrible. Only a moron would think to do that. Apparently those are actually rooms to this. I'm gonna be honest, that did not look like that. Yeah, wow. That thing has a huge kill box, so I was sort of assuming. No, you gotta say it like this, Eclectic. But my lord, there is no such moron. And you just see me.
Mantis said there's a facial scanner system that permits entrance into the Titan reactor. Yeah, I need to find it. need to get to the communication center on level 3.
Okay. Tesla, could you please stop killing me several centuries after you've died? Okay. Did that... Okay, sure. I'm not even gonna question that. I don't even care. Don't even care. Whatever.
Now we need to find the satellite control system.
Why am I doing any of this? I'm just a PI from San Francisco.
This computer won't help me.
Yeah, who's 12 mentally.
This computer won't help me.
Okay.
Mantis warned me this might happen. Slade and his minions broke the connection between the satellite control and the satellite itself. I need to get to the satellite and re-establish the connection manually. And I'll need to do that on the 4th floor of this facility.
Right. Well, let me just go into space real quick. Opens the door, walks up. Yep, there we go. Re-establish control. Go back to the door. Everything's good. It's good. I don't see any sparkles here, so let's try going back to medical. What do we got in medical? We also got whatever that's way, but let's hit medical first. I mean, yes, Mr. Red. But only if he's with Taylor. God, that actually makes it harder to see. Freaking flashlight. But I need it, so I can see things like that.
Gas mask.
Yay, gas mask. Yeah, exactly, Red, too. Look, prophecies aren't my job description, okay? I'm just a humble PI, trying to save the world as I know it. A level 0, or -1, commoner. Depending on how you find that. That's a lot of mechs.
This type of silicone makes an incredibly hard shell, almost impenetrable. If I could find a way to disperse it, it could be useful. This mech battery could be useful, but it needs to be recharged.
I don't know.
There's a recharging station nearby.
That's an interesting question, Mr. Ed, because what we're currently doing is we're trying to prevent a resurrected madman from building a device to connect the afterlife with the life, which doing so is going to create a vibration so powerful it's going to snap the planet in half. Do you think this qualifies for mundanity?
Nice little plasma cutter. This baby could cut through almost anything.
Now, that being said, I do actually enjoy the kitsch of this game. I have been getting into it. Obviously, the score has been showing that. It feels like a Bond villain plot, except instead of James Bond, it's like Bob from accounting.
Well, the plasma containers here are broken. There are probably more in the biometrics lab.
I'm not sure, Eclectic. What you're asking is the Tier 5 scenario, really.
I can't get to the mech battery recharge station with this proximity bomb in the way. I need a way to neutralize it.
Because that's, James Byrne. Or no, James Bum. Sorry, I misread that. That's even better. Hang on, my Windows actually. There we go. I mean, even the music sounds like James Bond here, right?
It's a silicone spray gun. Now, I've used these before to create a blast-proof shell.
Hmm. There it is.
Dear God.
What? I'm not sure, Eclectic. Because, yeah, it's basically it's Tier 5, which is holodeck. Although, actually, it sounds a little bit more like Tier 4, so let me walk that back a bit, but still. So if I could pick one Tier 4, what would I go for?
This station charges mech batteries. This needs a full plasma container in order to recharge the battery.
Okay, I must have missed that. I mean, Tier 1, there's a reason why there's only like 2 places I'd accept for Tier 1, and neither of those are guarantees. That is true, Eclectic, but so the reason it's not Tier 5 is Tier 5 is you can rewrite it as you're going. You know, if I Tier 5'd myself into Trek, I could actually rewrite Trek for real, you know. So, Tier 4 is near total control without actually changing the setting. That's really dark.
Well, this plasma torch is busted. I'll need to find another one. Someone's tried to open this door with
a plasma torch. That's one way to do it. Hello? just gonna pretend we don't see or hear that.
This full plasma container could come in handy.
Yeah. Years, Dream Whisperer? That's probably why she started to make progress on breaking the glass, because she's been smashing at it for years.
This full plasma container could come in handy.
Take the damn thing. What were you keeping in this place? I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't go for the same reasons, you know, we do. Yeah, apparently the Tesla organization found Godzilla and trapped him in here. Great.
This needs a full plasma. I could do it.
Okay.
This mech battery is...
I mean, you notice the music has gone straight into just straight up horror Bond combination, right? You know, I'm not sure I disagree, Loke. It sort of makes me sad. By the way, I appreciate your help here, Bobanix. For obvious reasons. Okay, what's on floor 4? Satellite, Executive, Auxiliary, Killer Bugs, and Boardroom. Sorry for being redundant.
Big Jim Slade's commandos destroyed everything. Nothing but debris in here. It's an old bug bomb. There must be some new bug bombs around here somewhere.
More, backers.
Demon lawyer, eh? Call me Ishmael. That smile brightens up a room.
Lots more.
Gotta work on your beard a little more if you're gonna wear a hat like that. Oh, the radiation isn't that bad. Handsome.
Back out. Gotta get those delicious points. Alright, Executive was way over there. Honestly, probably Warcraft Eclectic. In terms of settings, it has been, for a very long time, one of my favorite settings. Hasn't changed. There's a few settings I am very fond of. It's just... that's pretty high up there. Even in a tier 4.
Oh, an industrial strength bug bomb.
Yeah, this is a Kickstarter game to there with. So we actually found some of the people earlier. God, I can't remember what called this on Kickstarter backers. There we go. That's the word. We saw pictures of backers earlier. Cute. Okay.
Fire extinguisher. I'm gonna have to restart the entire satellite system. I need to find the auxiliary power station to reset it.
2K Games, Lunaruth. And truthfully, I don't know what they did to manage to make a straight-up sequel like this. Because this is a straight-up sequel. It directly references the events of the last game. I am not going to comment on that, Gum Gum. That's a bit of a personal question for anybody to answer for themselves. It's kind of up to them. So, your answer is as good as mine. It's gonna kill me again. Lol, eclectic, but no thank you. Okay, where the hell was auxiliary? It is here. Hang on.
Great, Tesla bees have set up shop here. I'll be able to cross through here without sedating the bees first. It's an old bug bomb. There must be some new bug bombs around here somewhere.
See if this works. Did it work? Are they dead? Are they dying? I remembered enjoying the one I played a little bit, Mr. Red, although that was obviously over 2 decades ago, so who knows. I'm just gonna assume we can go by. Didn't seem like it was doing anything, but whatever. Like, they didn't act or sound any different at all, so I sort of wasn't sure about that. I was waiting for it to, like, go through, you know? Alright, whatever. Grab a save here. No reason. No reason. It's just... Stung to death by giant bees is certainly a way to go, isn't it? Okay.
There's a battery compartment on the mech slade.
Sure, good thing we got that battery earlier. Thanks. tank. Good thing I got that fire extinguisher earlier. Jeez Louise. Oh, hey. Okay. Oh, we need a specific combination. Oh, okay. Where would you get that normally? Oh, never mind. It's, what's that game where, like, you pick 4 numbers, and then you hit the things, and then you get, like, 10 chances to guess it just based on deduction? Because that's what this is. I didn't even realize that. Alright, so I need, no, that's not right. Okay, so we did that. Or I can just skip it.
I'll let you do it. Now I should go back to the communication center.
That's right, that's what I want to do. I want to talk to the spirits through a device so terrifying it can literally destroy the planet. I don't like this level. God. Okay, we're okay. You still stunned? Yes, okay, good. Please don't sting me while you're stunned. Yep. 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 I know, right? You notice I've just kind of gone quiet, like... Yep! Everything... Oh, we're dead! Wow, yeah.
I hope you saved your game.
Yeah, that attack radius is huge. That attack radius is just way too big. Or I guess death plane. Roaming death plane. Where is this? Where is this? At what point in time is this? Where are we? We're on floor 3? Question mark? Okay, hang on. Let's see if the satellite is working. Because if not, we gotta do a little bit of backtracking. Wait, that's defense. We don't need that. Yeah, bugs always have that unique, awful smell, too. Ugh, like that vaguely chemical smell, you know? Hey! We did it. Oh, okay. Yep. Satellite link established. Now what? We did it! Hey, someone got it. You get a cookie, Retu. Oh, here we go.
The oscilloscopes on the Spirit radio each need to have both the frequency and amplitude adjusted. The lines will start white and then turn yellow once the amplitude or frequency is correct. Once the desired frequency is achieved, the line will turn blue and the operator can move on to the next oscilloscope. There are 3 stages to the Spirit radio. Once complete, the operator will be able to make contact with the dead.
Okay.
After I downloaded the Spirit radio frequencies, it was time for me to leave the Tesla Legacy Society and visit Mantis at the Swamp House to find out the exact location of the Tesla egg.
Day 10. Maybe Eclectic V for Vengeance. Or Towers and Infernos. Yeah, it's okay. No more bugs. Now we just have to stop the world from exploding.
After Tesla, I headed straight back to the Swamp House to talk to Mantis. Now that I had the Spirit radio frequencies, maybe he would disclose the location of the Tesla egg.
I'm losing control! Here, take the instruction. Only one way to destroy the coil. Use the power against itself. You must take the egg there. One frequency market found it. You have to do it now. I'm losing control. Oh! Spirit radio resonance will split the coil in pieces.
Mantis, you gotta hold it together.
I can't.
You gotta tell me where the egg is.
The egg is at Court Tower! Court Tower! Just do me a favor. You tell Slade to meet you there, because he's gonna pay for what he's done to me. I'm gonna kill him. Just have him meet me.
Mantis gives me instructions and hands me a Geiger counter, which he says will help reveal the location of the egg at Coit Tower.
We always knew it would come back down to Coit Tower.
Mantis said the Tesla egg was hidden at Coit Tower. We better find him before someone else does.
So hang on, let's grab a save. Real quick, let's alter reality, like we do. Actually, I'm curious. Hey, we're here. Boy, that thing's got to be giving off a lot of radiation. Hey, look, it's those things I noticed at the beginning of the game.
It's nearly impossible. Shipping containers. It's nearly impossible to lift the lids on these without anti-gravity lifts. Maybe I can find a set around here.
Oh, there, I think. Nope. Are these always here and I just didn't get them earlier? Because I've been up to the tower like twice now. Well, 3 times, actually.
It's a pair of anti-gravity lifters.
Whatever. It's fine, we're not gonna have kids anyways, Gum Gum.
I took the elevator to the top and waited for Slade, according to Mantis' instructions.
Hello, mate. What you got there?
The stuff bad dreams are made of.
Looks like the Tesla egg.
Well, this is like the worst designed doorstop ever.
Oh, I beg to differ. It's like a little piece of plutonium in an atomic bomb. You know the effects it had on you, dreams, visions of Donnelly. Apparently that's just a hint of what it's capable of.
Come on, Slade, you're not buying into this crap, are you?
Between you and me, I don't think it'll work. But the translator does. And he's promised us a big payout for this egg. And if one person's willing to pay that kind of money, there's usually others willing to pay more. So let's have it, partner.
So, destroy it! Let's see the bad ending.
You know, you really do seem like a solid business associate. But I think this deal is gonna go out the window.
Now why'd you go and do that?
I want to see if it's smashed on the pavement.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Hey, Slade! Come and join the party! It's a killer!
Special ending. Well, game over ending.
Hello, mate. What you got there?
Alright, we can skip cutscenes. Here you go. Hey, remember that portal to hell we joked about earlier? Oh.
Mantis finally got his revenge, and Slade got what he deserved.
Sorry, Mantis. Rotten hell, Slade.
Murphy!
We're just the worst, aren't we? I mean, I know. Level 0. Not a lot you can do about it. Day 11. This Immortal Coil. Or... Apocalypse Pow.
I lay in a semi-conscious state, hearing fragments of conversation between Dalton and some other guy. I'm transported to a location in New Mexico where underground nuclear testing experiments were carried out in the 1950s. I remember a map where all the Titan reactors around the world were linked together to one location, the launch pad of the Immortal Coil. Time to play up my last hand.
Da-da-da-da. I always love how they just let us keep the code the whole time, you know? Yeah, it'd be like me doing without the code, Ruth. It's just, it doesn't have the same effect. Hey! Donnelly.
Do you have to sneak up on people all the time?
You see that rather large, old-fashioned looking piece of equipment? That was your home for a very long time.
Is this the part where you're gonna tell me like I was dead for 7 years?
And you have the egg. Wonderful. I must confess, I'm surprised to see you. Dalton and Slade were convinced you'd never bring the egg here voluntarily.
Well, Dalton and Slade don't have a clue as to what I'll do or won't do.
Still, unlike me, they knew you way back when when they used words like idealist, naive.
Dartboard, punching bag.
I've always been an idealist myself. But I find it's the pragmatists like Dalton and Slade who get things done. Without Dalton, I wouldn't be here. And Dalton wouldn't have had the opportunities he did if Slade hadn't helped him rise through the ranks of Gideon Enterprises.
Does he have an electric thing on
Slade
his...
wouldn't be here if I hadn't returned the favor and got him out of prison.
Well, I knew it wasn't good behavior. I mean, what part was I playing in this evil little cabal?
Surely by now you know that you were J.T. Donnelly, protector, hired gun and confidant of Nikola Tesla.
What? Are you saying I'm J.T. Donnelly? Right.
You don't believe me. But how do you explain your visions of Donnelly's life?
Well, I think it's the Tesla egg. Donnelly hid it in the wall of the apartment. I didn't even start having the dreams until I moved in.
The spirit radio allows us to communicate with the dead, not the egg. The egg merely amplifies it.
Yeah? Well, I had a radio. I mean, there are other explanations, but I got to admit they all sound insane to me.
Alt 101, holy crap.
And yet you can't deny the visions. The egg may have had an effect on your subconscious, your spiritual DNA. But you weren't receiving messages, you were remembering. Everything has led to this. A reunion of consciousness. But not just for you, for us all. This is what Tesla intended. His death ray, the spirit radio, the Tesla egg, all brought together to create a celestial conduit, the immortal coil, that will redeem and purify this depraved planet and create a literal heaven on earth, true immortality, timelessness, no sickness, death, or pain. All needs met and achieved through the genius of Tesla! Tex, if you would be so kind as to step out there and place the egg. Where's Slade?
No idea.
We're gonna go for the bad ending first. Assuming that we can go back and try it again afterwards. I like how he's actually not walking, he's just doing this.
You have come here seeking answers through the spirit radio. Please do so. But you'll only have a few minutes. Then none of the answers will matter because the world will be reborn.
Margaret!
Margaret Leonard, can you hear me?
It's so cold. Dark and so empty. Is there someone there? I feel a presence.
Yeah, you're dead.
I'm trying to contact you through the spirit radio. You've got to help me, Margaret.
I can hear you, but you sound so far away. Tex? Tex? I can't see anything, but I can hear you. I have no sensation. It's as though I'm floating in a void. Where am I?
Well. I'll make a save here. Maybe I'll make a save here. Let's just make a new save, just in case. Alright, let's do it. No, don't do that. Okay, getting used to the controls for when we do this for real. Hey, Tazara. There's our timer. I'm not sure if we want blue or what. I mean, I'm kind of deliberately dying here, because, you know, I want to see the bad ending, but... Sure, we'll assume blue is good. And then we'll die. Yeah. I mean, we asked earlier, right? Would it be so bad if the universe, or the planet blew up? So let's see. Tazara, what do you think? Will it be a bad thing if we crack the planet in half? I think we'll be fine. I think everything's gonna be A-okay. I did, Lunairuf. Why did everything blow up? Seriously? What the hell? Why did the timer restart? Oh, whatever. Fine, we'll YouTube the bad ending. Sigh. All this nonsense again. Hey, Michael Javier. Yeah, it's a shame Apex Legend is Apex Legend. Not to be harsh about it, but screw that game.
Tex, are you there?
Margaret, I need your help. Focus on the sound of my voice. I've got to ask you some questions. Why did you erase my memory?
I had to protect my daughter. You knew what happened to her, and I couldn't trust you. Not the man you've become.
What's my connection with Donnelly? Is that me?
You are who you want to be, Tex. When I used the transducer on you, it restored you to whom you were. Don't go back.
Tell me how to get my memory back.
I can't do that, Tex. You are the sum of your memories. I took things from you. Repressing your dark memories was my way of atoning for what I did.
How do I destroy the immortal coil?
Find the frequency. The one I found. The one Tesla found before me. It will destroy itself. There'll be no way they can stop it this time.
Okay. So now, I actually have no idea what to do, and I don't know where I should be at. Red, I guess? Let's go with red. Red sounds like a good move. We want red, right? Let me double check. Yep, looks like we want red. Okay, let's do red. We want red. We want everything to be nice and red. And we'll YouTube the ending. The other ending. Hello. Hello. Well, there's only one ending we're YouTubing, so. Just the one. Maybe. Possibly. Why is this timed, anyways? It's a weird thing to do. Oh, well, here's the bad ending we were going to YouTube, so never mind.
I see you're back again. This is getting old, Murphy. Now, go back and try not to get yourself killed again.
Listen, I only killed a few billion people. Okay, so hang on. Let's try it again. A little faster. These controls are really persnickety, which is part of the problem. Come on. Also, I don't know if you noticed earlier, it was literally glitching, so it was fun. But we might be able to manage it in time this time. Okay. I was gonna say, here's the entire CGI budget. What? Look how blasé that guy looks.
Shut it down!
Yeah, I was gonna say, no. Why did we take so long to start running?
Charles, come back to me! Charles, oh, come back to me! Charles!
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand at this door. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Sure. Day 12, the big finish, or all good things.
I take a long elevator ride to the surface and make a few calls to get some help. It's a pretty good time to reflect on all that's happened. It's obvious to me that Margaret injected me for a reason. She knew the man I'd become over the last 7 years had become too treacherous to trust anymore, and she was right. That night of the injection, I must have made a deal with the devil to betray her and Mason, and the 50 G's were my 30 pieces of silver. Margaret knew instinctively I was going to betray them, and that's why she broke away earlier. But I think she also knew that the man I was 7 years ago would do the right thing and try to stop the translator. That's why she only erased my memory for the last 7 years. I guess each of us had sins we needed to atone for. Now I've got to find out how all of this is going to play out.
Danwich, what are you doing here?
I put a tracking app on your smart Alex when you let me download that video of Bowers.
Serves me right for trusting a cop. You've been tailing me the whole time?
No, I wanted to trust you, I really did. But you're a suspect in some unsolved cases, and I thought, possibly and quite likely, you'd go back to your old MO at some point. Tex Murphy, you're under arrest.
You're arresting me? For what?
For the murder of Jim Slade and another as yet unidentified male.
I didn't have anything to do with it.
The bodies were thrown from Coit Tower, and we have witnesses that saw you leave the scene immediately after.
Now, I can explain that.
I understand. Slade was a very bad man, and probably deserved it. But I told you before, I won't tolerate vigilantism.
Lieutenant, wait. I have something for you. Evidence of a mass murder that took place at the Tesla Legacy Society. It's related to at least 3 unsolved disappearances in your jurisdiction.
That's very interesting, and we'll talk about it as soon as I make this arrest.
No, hold on. Slade is the one who led this mass murder.
You have evidence of this?
I've got everything. Eyewitness testimony, sworn affidavits, even security video of the attack. You can resolve a bunch of cases. and give closure to the victims' families.
I didn't kill Slade.
And in exchange for this evidence?
Let Tex go. He's done nothing wrong. If he'd come to you, you wouldn't have been able to do anything. He risked his own life to do the right thing. I think he's a hero.
I don't know if I go that far.
This is the last exception I make for you.
Well, fine by me. I mean, when am I going to find myself in this situation again?
You get those files to me?
Right away. Thank you, Lieutenant.
That's too much. So, you saved my bacon.
I kind of like your bacon.
Well, I'm just not used to somebody saving me.
But that's what partners do, right? What do you say, cowboy?
Yeah, what do you say?
Hmm?
I'd say it's been a while since I saddled up, but I like your form.
I think you'd be impressed with how well I performed down the backstretch.
This is a Bond flick.
You're pretty impressive coming out of the gate.
It all depends on who's in the saddle.
Are we talking about the same thing?
I know what I'm talking about.
Man, I don't. Hang on, I just realized we need to make it so that nobody can edit the thing. There we go. I always forget to do that. By always, I mean the last 3 games in a row. Ten months
Maybe it's not
later.
a perfect world, but it's the best I've got. I might have been somebody else over the past 7 years, but I'm ready to leave that behind me. I've been given a second chance, and I intend to make the most of it. I sense this is just the beginning of something bigger, and what comes next may not be easy. But then again, what is?
And it's been 8 years, and we haven't heard a word about a sequel. Like, I actually did a little research during my lunch break. If there was even a hint of a sequel, nothing. That's a damn shame. I would actually like to play another one. What's the Chelsea ending? This is neat and all, but I need to do the audits. We're going to do the audit. Boop. No, it's actually a better game than I thought. I'm not going to lie, the gameplay actually is weak at best. The puzzles were mostly just dropped-in puzzles that had nothing to do with anything, and they're barely okay. The interface was not great. The save system is not great. I'm going to be kind to it and not be overly harsh on the gameplay axis, but honestly, I'm not impressed by the gameplay axis at all. However, I actually rather enjoyed the story axis. I really only have 2 complaints with the story axis, and those are the 2 negatives I've already jotted down there. But let's go down the audit. You never know. That's the whole reason for the audit. Tex, Murphy, Tesla, effect. Give me one moment. Sorry that it's quiet. Not a lot I can do about it, so I'll put on some music or have some Morrowind. Everyone likes Morrowind, and if you don't, well, we've got Mechanicus instead. Let's do gameplay first, because I think this is going to be kind of a quicken. So, things I've already liked. I do like the in-game hit system. I'm actually going to put that under built-in cheats, because that's kind of what it is for a game like this. Especially since you could just straight up skip puzzles, which is actually a nice feature. I do like that. The puzzles themselves were okay periodically. I'm actually going to put that under mini-games, because they kind of had nothing to do with the wandering around interacting with thing. And the autosaves were actually kind of okay, too. The font is just problematic. We're going to put that under interface. Nothing fixed that the whole game. I was still squinting the whole way through that. So let's go through the audit proper, shall we? How long was it? Oh, yep, thank you. I need to chop that off. At 4:45. How long was the game? I'll give you that answer in just a second. I mean, true cubic, but God's sakes, font design is something a lot of games have trouble with. Then, now, and in between, you know? There are ways around that even back in 2014. That's all I'm going to say about that. And of course, even if there weren't, which there are, but it almost doesn't matter, right? That was a 9.79 hour game, which is that's about what I thought. I'm going to put no under cheats, because shrug. February 2nd, 2022. The Tesla mystery revealed. Alright, back to the audit. Boop. Alright, so. There's no enemies, there's no branching to speak of, there's no animations, audio spam. Start building an aggregate, because there was occasional audio spam, which is just kind of no leveling, no backtracking to speak of. We actually decided a while ago that walkthroughs don't count as cheats. I know that's a little bit questionable, but I got tired of putting up yes, we looked up this or that as a cheat flag, you know what I mean? And I don't agree with that to begin with. I don't agree that that qualifies as cheating in the sense that that word is supposed to mean for these, so my opinion. No bosses to speak of, no bugs to speak of, no builds, no camera, no... there were a couple of choices. Nope, I'm good with not even tagging it, Loke. If they care that much, they can watch the video and decide for themselves. I'm gonna give 1+ for choices. No co-op, that'd be funny. Controls are honestly, they're so extraordinarily basic controls. I can't find myself to give a negative or a positive for that. When it crashes, there's no difficulty curve to speak of, no difficulty options to speak of, unless you count that, which we do. Scroll forward, none of that applies, no encounter rate, no enemy variety, no fast travel, really. Graphics are actively bad. The hint system is something I put under built-in cheats, which isn't quite a difficulty thing. Maybe I should put that under difficulty options instead of built-in cheats, now that I think about that. Either way, I am giving that a positive, I'm just not sure what category I'm going to put it under. Let's put that under difficult option. I think that's actually a better way to put that. Because you can't just disable that, which I do like. Yes, we did run into that, Sierra Mike, and I have to decide if that's going to be a problem or not. Because... no, it's a problem. God damn. Okay, I'm going to give it 1 negative. I'm only going to give it 1 negative because of density. Like something like, say, Dragon Age 2 would probably get more than 1 negative for that because of how common of a problem that is. Whereas here, it's only about half the dialogue of the game. Interface, already covered that. HUD. The hub. Really. Guidance and flow of exploration. I'm going to skip over that. Unless... no, I'm going to skip over that. I mentioned the autosave. Intro doesn't really have a gameplay functionality at all, so we're just going to ignore that. I'm not even sure what would qualify as an intro in a game like this. Kit doesn't exist. Levels don't really exist. There's no level scaling. Lives are penalty. There's no map at all. So let's run forward. No mod support. Music was barely existent, so I'm just going to give that a pass. No options to speak of. Outro. There is actually a defined outro, but from a gameplay axis, all it is that final timed puzzle. What do we feel about that for an outro? Gameplay-wise, just gameplay-wise. Let's throw that there. Yeah, let's push that up there, I think. If it's a wash, that means it's a good outro. Don't forget, we are harsher about intros and outros than other things. Let's bake this into an aggregate, I think. Sorry, thinking to myself, don't mind me. Papa Neeks, what do you like? What do you think? You like this game? Yeah, see, that's kind of why I'm hesitant. There wasn't really an intro and there wasn't really an outro. Like, what's the intro? From a gameplay perspective, what's the intro? Figuring out how to get into the room with Maldonado? I mean, I guess that actually does count. I'm thinking about that. There's also the tutorial, which is a non-interactive tutorial, which isn't an intro. Yeah, you know what? Now that I'm saying that, that would be the intro, is up to and getting to Maldonado's corpse. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, anytime you tab away from the game, it pauses. I can tab back while we think about this. Good cast, for the most part. There were only like 2 actors which were eh. Clint and Holly. Everyone else was pretty top-notch. Well, there's a couple that are bland. Now that I'm saying that, that is really loud. Jesus Christ. There were a couple that are bland. So I hate myself for doing this, Papa Nix. Please don't hate me, but I'm going to give a negative to the intro and the outro. Again, so here's how I'm defining it. This is what codified this for me. I'm defining the intro up to Maldonado, and I'm defining the outro as the Tesla base. The Tesla base, obviously, we were doing a walkthrough for that, but there were several parts of that where they were just kind of, especially given how many instant death things there were there. And it does that weird thing where nothing really indicates, like, it's the inconsistency problem, right? There's not really a lot of consistency with regards to hitboxes and hurt boxes, and just everything there is just gonna kill you, right? Like, it's just, you're dead if you happen to roam into the wrong direction. And so it's just a lot of, huh? As you're going through the extensive puzzle section of the Tesla base. And honestly, I wasn't really enjoying the Tesla base either. I do agree that the Coit Tower scene is good, but it's not a gameplay thing. That's a narrative thing. So on the gameplay axis, you see my problem here. Yeah, no, it wasn't Papaniques. And if it makes you feel any better, even though I think this pushes us down to a net negative for gameplay, which does. Just a bit. It's going to be a net -2, it looks like. I do enjoy the story. The story is going to be a pretty big net positive. I think I only thought of 2 negatives for the story. We'll see if we come up with any more. But that leaves us, yep, nope, that is a -2 on the gameplay axis. Boop. Let's go ahead and coat this. Now let's look at the story. So, here we go. Okay, so animation doesn't actually apply here. Atmosphere and tone totally does. So let's go ahead and jot that down. None of that, really. Background lore doesn't really apply. There was some good banter. Yeah, I'm feeling banter. Branching narrative, not to the extent that we usually qualify that as. Camera work. I think I did put down camera work. Camera work, yes. Characters. Cinematics, that's actually kind of a separate thing. Consequence storytelling, not really. Cutscene incompetence. Yes, but we're a level 0 nobody, and it's part of it, so I don't think that's actually cutscene incompetence. That's more like we're incompetent, and also there are cutscenes. That's different, so we're going to count that as separate. Because we are incompetent. It's just, yeah. I think I'm going to codify Taylor as a positive while we're here. And, well, we'll come to that in a second. And we'll get rid of this. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that. What was the name of the villain other than the translator? I guess we can just put the translator. Screw it, we'll just put the translator. Oh, Slade. I didn't actually mean Slade. Dialogue. What do you feel about the dialogue in terms of quality? Doodads, no. Empty text, no. Continuity, no. Fake drama, no. Foreshadowing. Humor, yeah. Integration, no. Internal continuity. Intro. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm hesitant on the dialogue, because it is, but it is well done for what it's attempting to be. I think I'm going to give 1 positive to dialogue. How do we feel about the external continuity of this game? How much does the existence of the previous Tex Murphy games add to this game's narrative enjoyability? I have played some of the previous games, but to the extent that it might as well not even count. So I'm disqualified from that judge panel. Lighting. That's kind of exactly what I want, though, Trass. It doesn't matter if you're not a fan. If the positive's there, the positive's there. You know what I mean? So if they do a good job of using the previous titles, that's a plus, right? That's how that works. That's why I'm asking, because I don't know. I haven't played the previous ones, really. Not in a way that matters. And we certainly did see, obviously we have the actual cutscenes from previous games periodically, but that's not quite what I meant. It certainly does follow immediately from the events of the Chelsea and getting shot and all that fun stuff. So that is definitely a thing. It's interesting that this game ends with several loose ends. Did you notice that? The translator is still alive and well. Slade is still alive and well. Or not Slade, the other one. the guy who lived. Black glasses and black hat guy. I can't remember his name. And Ringo, thank you. Terrible name. And they never resolved the White Russian thing. You notice that? And that's ignoring the fact that we still have Spy Lady out there, although I don't know if that's resolved in her ending. Which is yet another. That's like 5 reasons I would love to see a sequel for this. Whatever. I'm going to go ahead and give plus for external continuity. I think we can swing that pretty easily. So let's go ahead and do that. This is going to be a pretty high story score. Good lord. Good. Dr. Winter. Probably Papa Nix. There's got to be something that went on. Maybe 2K Games decided that maybe it did well enough that 2K Games was being demanding enough with a potential sequel that didn't go anywhere. Maybe the rights got locked behind some kind of legal issue. Maybe it didn't sell well at all. I wasn't actually able to find sales figures. I was looking and just couldn't find that. Yeah, no kidding, Linerith. Yeah, an FMV game should have a high story score. If it doesn't, something has gone wrong. Let's see here. So, outro narratively. So, I agree with the scene at the tower. And the Tesla lab was actually okay from an atmosphere perspective, from a narrative perspective. What do we feel about the actual, the ending at the frickin' coil? Yeah, when did Contradiction come out? That's the other big one I know about. That came out in 2015, just after this. Although that's a little bit more of an FMV game than this game. Like that's an FMV game, whereas this is a game with FMVs. There's another one that came out. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of, Papa Nix. I don't know. Doesn't matter. All right. Outro. There were a couple of things I didn't like about the outro. This sounds nitpicky, but some of the actiony scenes of the final confrontation were kind of not super well done in terms of like the visuals and the directing, if you will. And it's a little disappointing that it ends on what is so clearly a to be continued. But at the same time, in the interest of how we judge these things, this game does not get a plus or minus or anything just because it didn't finish, just because there is no part 2, right? So I think I'm going to go and give a plus to the outro on the narrative axis. And yeah, there are also multiple endings, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it's so obvious. Like, I understand. There were several scenes where I could detect the green screen, and most people probably wouldn't, just because there's some telltale signs of that kind of stuff if you really look at it. But it was really obvious during some of the action sequences towards the end there. Yeah, exactly, Sir Mike. Good night, Dream Whisperer. Have a good one. Okay, and then we've got... So, I'm curious what you think of this, Popanix. This is one of the only 2 negatives I came up with the story. Pacing. The story feels like it doesn't have pacing at all. It has events that happen with no real rhyme or reason to them. And I feel like the story lurches and then goes a bit too fast, and then goes a bit too slow, and then nothing happens for a while, and then it's just... And it's one of the only flaws, I feel, in the overall narrative, and I'm curious what you think of that one. Moving on a little bit. There's no padding, so that's good. Plot... I'm not sure what I think of the narrative plot. Sound design... It doesn't... really apply here, so I'm going to skip over that one. I can also see that be a story sequencing negative. No, it feels like pacing. It feels like pacing. Yeah, I think that is part of why they did it that way, Popanix. It's one of those old things. I think they did it deliberately. I just don't think the net result was good. Sequencing was fine. I'm not sure if the sequencing is positive worthy, but I think the sequencing is fine. Storyboarding, I think I already gave that plus. Yes, I did. And what else we got here? Themes doesn't really apply. Storytelling doesn't really apply. Visual continuity, not really. Visual storytelling. Yeah, it doesn't really apply in the typical way. Voice acting. So technically, I am going to put this under voice acting because I don't feel like adding an acting category. But I am giving a plus for the performances of the actors because it's good. Like I said, pretty much every actor did some good stuff there. And direction, which again doesn't usually is about voice direction, but you get the idea. And the writing overall, I'm going to jot down one for that too. Yeah, Kevin Murphy would be the voice actor. I mean, there's a couple of voice acting bits, but yeah, you get the idea. You get the idea. It is a plus for the acting. It's just 99.9% of the time it's someone, talking into a mic when it comes to covering video games. Looking at my notes here. I think that's actually everything. Which means we have a net plus 18 to story, that's actually pretty damn impressive. Let's go ahead and figure out... Oh, I muted the music. I was like, why does it feel so quiet? Because no music is playing. I apologize to everybody. I could, but I'm not going to, Lunaruth. Because it doesn't matter. It's 99.99% of the time it will be voice acting. I can think of exactly one other game that we might potentially cover, because it's on the list, which it will be acting in, and that will be Contradiction, and I'll just do it the exception there. I can also say voice acting / acting, or voice direction / direction, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, I enjoyed this story. I really did. It's certainly kitsch. The characters were fun. The acting was good for the most part. Louis awesome. I'm just saying. But yeah, FMV is a rare unicorn. Someone earlier said that in chat, and I agree with that. Let me figure out my golden number here. Let's pull this up here. Let's hit the wrong button. Extremely important. Let's delete this because it's being stupid. Let's try this again. There we go. Jeez, give me my spreadsheet game. Let's accidentally watch the Mina the Hollower announcement trailer because we're just doing everything wrong right now. Okay. 9.79. And that was an 18 and a -2. Okay. I've heard of this series, but yeah, this is just like not super familiar with it, 20 divided by 22 and 4 divided by 10. Oh, that sucks, Papanix. On both levels. Drum roll, please. I'm actually curious. I think this might pass the 40 mark, just off the top of my head. 40 is what we call a generally good game. I'm not sure it'll get up to 80, because, I mean, the gameplay, but we'll see. In about 3 seconds. Nope, that's damn, I know my numbers. 41.39, which is a good game. It's exactly what it says on the tin. Its gameplay drags it down, and I'm not going to apologize for that. But this is a game I'm still going to recommend for the narrative acts. This is a game you go through to enjoy the FMVs, And there's still choices. There's still a branching narrative. There's still different ways the scenes can go, and there's still different ways that the endings can go. So it is still a game. It's not a very good game. But let's see who won. 41.39. Let's see here. Looks like Diabeepus is pretty close again. That's going to be the second time. If that's nope. Hang on. Don Crow is actually a little bit closer. Is anyone getting closer than that? I don't think anyone is. Yeah, you could tell several of the actors were just having fun with it. Especially the woman playing Taylor. You could tell she was just enjoying every moment, right? Like, she was getting into it. I wonder if she's been anything else, because she did a good job. I think that is it. I think Don Crow wins. Double checking. But I am correct. So, grats to Don Crow. He's already put it down for something. And that's going to be whatever you wrote there, which is Apollo Justice. I feel like that one got removed from the list. I'll look into that later. Exactly, Gum Gum. I agree with that completely. Let me go ahead and open up the list for editing, because tomorrow we're playing another game, which I don't know the name of or even which game it is, but we'll figure it out in 5 seconds when I pull up my own website here. I gotta figure out what to say about the rumination on this. I mean, I think I already said what I'm going to say on the... This is going to be a really short rumination, although I'm going to point out some of the specific things that I noticed. The Dig. I have no idea what The Dig is. I don't even know what that is, but we're playing The Dig tomorrow. We're playing a game. I don't know. What the hell is The Dig? But let me go ahead and re-alphabetize the list. Make sure people can find their names. Sort. There we go. Cool. Anybody feel free to go ahead and start making your guesses. I don't even know what The Dig is. I don't know anything about it whatsoever. I own it. That's about it. Oh, nice, Trias. Guess I'll have to try that out at some point. Is it? Man, I don't know. Hang on. Hang on. Let's exit the game here. Oh, God, that's loud. Wait, what? What is this?
We interrupt your programming here at New San Francisco Voice Channel 6 for an urgent bulletin. A tragedy in our fair metropolis today as all 3 members of the Knights Templar without a K have been found murdered in the sewers near Telegraph Hill. The images we're about to show are graphic and may be upsetting to some viewers.
Is this another sequel hook?
Self-proclaimed superheroes have, according to their blogs, been protecting our city from the forces of darkness, and indeed, violent crime is down almost 0.5%.
Whoa!
Only slightly higher than Syria. Recent tweets from the victims describe battles against an invading army of Morlocks, the fictional characters from H.G. Wells' Time Machine. When asked to comment on the slain Crusaders, one police officer at the scene said, quote, "Hell, they probably killed each other on accident." So while we may not have witnessed the gallant exploits of these stealthy vigilantes, or even once experienced the terror and destruction of demon spawn, it is with a heavy heart that we here at the New San Francisco Voice say to the Knights Templar without a K, thank you. Now back to your regularly scheduled program.
Okay. What? Although, yeah, the Morlocks weren't resolved either. Yeah, I like that question mark. Thank you? Extra special thanks. These are probably the backers. I'm gonna go skip this bit. Oh yeah, we gotta rank ourselves. We probably got a terrible score. Yep. We're terrible. Score. You suck. I expected that. And okay, so that's it. That's actually it. I know, right? Literally, like, I kept waiting for it to finish, and it just kept going, and it kept going, and it kept going. Alright, what the hell is The Dig? Hang on, let me pull this up over here real quick. What is? I don't even know what this is. I know nothing. It's apparently a point-and-click adventure, which I only know because someone said it in chat a few seconds ago. Yeah, this is... yeah, 1995 LucasArts. Wow. Yeah, this is apparently the point-and-click block, which actually, I think I did that on purpose. Because I think our next game after this is also a point-and-click adventure game, although a more recent one. I don't know anything about that. I never played it. Didn't even know what it was. Oh, God. We're gonna die. We're probably just gonna have a walkthrough for this one, because I remember the LucasArts point and click. Some of them were pretty legit. You know, we got Day of the Tentacle, and we had some of the Indiana Jones ones. And, you know, and then we had Myst. I'm over 30 minutes late, and I need to go eat dinner and make a video and try to do something with the rest of my night, because I still got a lot of paperwork to do for the night. So I'm going to chop off here. I'll see y'all tomorrow, or at least some of you tomorrow, for 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and the dig, and the many deaths of lore.